What's up, everybody? Sorry about the long wait. Just was getting Rowan some treats and Mia some water and coffee. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? Welcome to the show. Come here. Come here, Bubba. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. He gets sweet potato. Sweet potato. Why were you mad about ages, Shazdo? It was fine. Look, one thing I will say about Oracles of Ages is that I know that I have a hot take about it. Like, I don't know why I don't like it. I don't know, like, I've tried to get good at it. I don't know if it's because I just don't like it or if it's just genuinely, like, you know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but like, I know that game, it's not like a bad video game. It's just, yeah, Seasons is better. And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I had a really fun show and I hope that you all caught it. If you missed it, then you got to follow Campy because I guess we're going to be doing more of these and there's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm sure like there'll be like announcements during them too. So you won't really want to miss them. Anyway, how we doing, everybody? We're gonna play some Metroid today, and then once I get bored of Metroid, we're gonna play some Pokemon. That's my plan. Or not Pokemon, Minecraft. I still have not fixed my foobar, by the way. I spent all day, and then I went to go open it, and I guess I don't have the plugin that sends it to my computer, which is really sad. Yeah, foobar is still pretty beat up. Yeah, he's enjoying his sweet potato right now. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. He's like grabbing my arm like, give me the sweet potato. Give me the sweet potato right now. Give me the sweet potato. All right, come here, Rowie. Rowie. Can't stay? Oh my God, that should be illegal. You should not be allowed to leave. What up there, Quillen? Chat, we gotta stop them from leaving. Block the door. True. You've got performance tomorrow. That's pretty cool. Na, na. All right, I'm just opening all my things. Da, na, na, na. Banana. We're at 12,915 followers, dude. That's pretty cool. Sandslash, welcome back to the show. I appreciate you very much. We gotta get you back in the sub squad. Gotta get you back in the sub squad. Yeah, Rowie is very happy. He's a good boy. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Ba na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. All right, there we go. Twitch.tv/Jyggy. Tweeted and posted. You know what I did today, guys? I found something, man. And it got me so nostalgic, man. It really did. It got me so nostalgic. I don't know if you all saw my post, but if you didn't, I'll talk about it. Quillen, thank you for gifting a sub to Sandslash. Sandslash, enjoy your ad-free viewing for the rest of the month. Back in the sub squad. Let's go. Enjoy that. We're also that gets us closer to our Mareepcast 3 goal. If you all don't know what Mareepcast is, it's about 13 plus hours of us watching Mareepin slowly going insane. It's a lot of fun, and I really hope that you guys are yeah, you got subbed. Anyway, but yeah, no, I was digging through because if y'all don't know, again, I've been not heavily hinting at this, but I've been hinting at this for a minute about like some cool projects that Campy, myself, MC are working on. And so I've been really like reminiscing on past projects that we've been doing, or that and like past projects that I've been a part of. And one thing that I was really what really brought up is just more Zeldathon nostalgia. And I don't want to go on a Zeldathon nostalgia like tour thing, because you know that happens twice a week here on the channel. But I went on the I was diving through my hi Roro. I was diving through like what I was just playing, like stuff that I did in the past, and I stumbled upon the intro video to the intro video to Zeldathon Heals. And if you all don't know, the way that old Zeldathon works, I think they did one this time. I don't really know, man. Don't hold it to me. But back in the olden days, we used to have like an intro to the stream. And that was an intro that kicked off this whole week marathon that we would do. And basically it was just this really amazing, like usually MC took a long time to make it every single time, and it would be basically a celebration of The Legend of Zelda. It was a big celebration of the fact that we were kicking off a 7-day long marathon of every single Legend of Zelda game. And that was what was special about it, about Zeldathon back then, was we were advertising. And yeah, now I know that's not that special. People do that marathons all the time now, subathons, this and that and that. But back then, it was a genuinely special moment when we would basically kick off this event. We would kick off the Zeldathon show, where we were playing every Legend of Zelda, all like 70 of us in a hotel, and we played every game. And not every game had like a bit. Not every game had like a speed run. Not every game was. It was just, the goal was, can we beat the Legend of Zelda franchise without being speedrunners, just by being like us? Can we play every single Legend of Zelda game in a week? And it's something that hey, at Clinkit, if you're listening to this, you should maybe go back to, because that base of, can these people beat every single Legend of Zelda game in the entire week, was kind of that cornerstone, where you'd have people that would come in all throughout the week, whether they were at work or they were at school or they were at home, or they were like me, where I had like I would basically just like pop in on my school's library computer to watch the show during the day. Or I had Zeldathon up on a laptop in my room 24 hours for I couldn't sleep because I wanted to watch Andy play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time at 3 in the morning. It was a very interesting like world, and it's something that will never happen again. That that show will never happen again, but the concept of like, can we beat every Zelda game in 1 week? I don't think that should be lost. And right now I'm feeling a little lost, but then again, also it doesn't matter. It's not my show. But I was feeling nostalgic because I found the one time, oh my God, Rowie, did you bring me your Frisbee? Did you bring me your Frisbee? Rowan? Did you bring me your Frisbee? Look at this. He brought me his Frisbee. Also, I have paint on this shirt. That is what this white, they're not stains, it's paint. The paint just has not come off. But honestly, I enjoy watching cool people hang out casually playing Zelda more than I watch the glitch speedruns, gimmicks, and showcases. Oh, I mean, I hope that you like Zelda Wheel, because as much as that's a bit, it is just cool people hanging out playing Zelda. But I get what you're saying there, sorry. But anyway, so I was diving through my old stuff, because again I'm looking at all of the things that I have done, and I'm just looking at like what stuff works, what stuff worked, and what stuff should I like, you know, look at when we're building like a new event, you know? And when we're building like a new show, or looking at an existing show like Kaizo Coliseum, or, you know, back before Throne Controllers Coliseum got canceled. It was just a matter of wait, it's Zelda Wheel today? I thought it was it's Metroid Wheel. It is Metroid Wheel, sorry. I'm saying that like Metroid Wheel at Zeldathon or at other events is very different show than Metroid Wheel here. But yeah. Anyway, whole point is that I did an intro to Zeldathon once. And I made an intro to the event once, and it was in 2019. It was the event before the Forces, which was the end of the first era of Zeldathon. It was Zeldathon Heals, and I remember building this. I remember building this like this trailer, or not trailer, this intro. In like Discord calls up until like 4 in the morning with Eric, aka Eric PTG. And like I remember it being like kind of a crazy experience. It was kind of a crazy experience just being in there. And kind of like getting through this intro to a marathon, because it back then, we had $200,000 goals. We were raising money for different charities. This was, I don't want to say peak, but this was really, really high up there for the event. I would say peak viewership and peak popularity right before the 10th anniversary show, or the 10th anniversary stream. Forces. This was number or I don't know what number it was. This was right before Forces. What did you bring me? Did you bring me your snowball? Did you bring me your snowball? Would you like your snowball? Yeah. Would you like your snowball? I'll throw the snowball, dude. There you go. Go get the snowball. He'll bring it back. He'll bring it back to me. But I remember I don't know if I volunteered for it. I don't know if MC asked me to do it. I genuinely do not remember why I made this. But the stipulation was that this had to play. This had to be. Okay, he's not even running anymore. He's so like over me just tossing the ball. Rowie, let me see. Come here. Bring it back. Bring it back. Good boy, Rowie. Here, do you want to show chat how you catch? You want to show chat? We're ready. 1, 2, 3. He did not catch it. He did not catch it. Come on, Rowie. Come on, show chat how you catch. Show chat how you catch. Ready? 1, 2, 3. He failed a second time. Come on, buddy, you can do it. You can catch it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. Is it too slippery? Why can't you catch it? Rowie, come here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, so close. If it was a tennis ball, he would catch it. If it was a tennis ball, he would absolutely catch it. Like at 1000%. Come on, ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay! I don't know if that was on camera, but yay, Rowie! Go get it. Go. Oh, he was really close there. Come on, bring it back, Bubba. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Rowie! Yay! 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 Ready? Go get it. He's fast, man. He's a fast puppy. He's a fast puppy. Are you a fast puppy? It's like, oh, Jyggy started live streaming. I guess it's time to play. You know, he didn't want to play at all during the Zelda wheel on Campy's channel. But anyway, okay. Long story short, sorry, I'm distracted by the good boy here. The boy. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was close. That was actually really close. That was really close. Come on, one more time. Let's do it. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Rowan needs a audience right now, or he wants to show off. Yeah. Ready? Go get it. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. You're pretty awesome. Do we still have the is the giveaway? I think the giveaway might be still going. Is the exclamation point win still going? I think it goes till like midnight. It goes for the next 3 hours, man. Yeah, the next 3 hours. So you can still actually win this awesome Avermedia, not this one specific, Avermedia Live Gamer Ultra S is a 4K capture card. It also does widescreen, surround sound. It has super low latency. It's really, really good. Best capture card on the market right now. And you can still win it for free if you just follow the channel. You get entries. You follow me on Skeet and on whatever. We're probably gonna pull the winner on the stream here. So, because I'll be live in 3 hours. Yeah. So definitely consider doing that. But anyway, are you getting a little tired? Anyway, so I was going back to my Zeldathon story. Going back to my Zeldathon story here. Basically, I was going through, because you all know me. I like to look at what I've done in the past, because everything I do in the future, I want to be better. That is just a thing. I never want to do something that was worse after I've already done something. And so I've been really doing my research lately, because you know, Campy MC and I are working on something awesome, guys. You're not gonna wanna miss it. We're working on something awesome. It's not just a Coliseum event. It's like, you know, we have other stuff going on, and I can't wait to tell you about it. It's genuinely something I want to talk about it so bad, but I can't. But so I was looking at like old Zeldathon stuff that we've done, and I did in fact basically come across the intro to the Zeldathon that I edited. And I wanted to play it because I don't think this has been played since 2019. So not that long ago, but we're talking like what? It's 2025, so what? Like you're talking 6 years ago? I think 6 years ago. And by the way, if you all don't know, I'm not really an editor. I am not an editor. I 5.5 years. Okay. But I'm not really an editor, but this is the intro that I made for Zeldathon Heals. The stipulation was that we had to it had to wait, can I like not full screen it? There, yeah, that's good. The stipulation was that it had to consist of, it had to use Thunder Scott's Falling Back song. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. And it also had to celebrate The Legend of Zelda while showcasing everybody that was involved at the event. And do I think it's the best Zeldathon intro ever? No, by far, no. But it's mine, and it's the yes, and it's mine, and I'm still very proud of this edit, even though it was 6 years ago or 5 years ago or whatever when I made it, and now I don't even edit. But like, yeah, I'm still very proud. I am proud that I was able to make something that introed the event, and I figured, yeah, me and with my edits, I'm proud and it's mine. But yeah, this right here is the Zeldathon Heals intro that I made for Zeldathon Heals 2019. So I hope you all enjoy it. And yeah.
I fear the chaos has returned again. Though the storm may be strong, just keep fighting on. Champions don't give up, we'll break through endless dark nights, like towering mountain tops that tear through the skies. We can't erase the past, but our future can be bright. And with your spirit here with me, I know we'll be alright. Stay strong, don't flee from catastrophe. Our power will make them see the force of our trinity. Though victory is close, we press on, 'cause many trials remain for us to face. Now the clouds are gone, this battle can be won. But I know that I can't win on my own. Champions don't give up, we'll always rise up through the pain. Like sturdy oaks that block the skies, can't stand strong through the rain. We can't erase the past, but our future can be bright. And with your spirit here with me, I know we'll be alright. Run towards the please in catastrophes. Our courage will make them see the force of our trinity. Evils in our path we've conquered. Another cure to bring this world relief. And though we may fall back, we know we must move on. Champions don't give up, we'll leave the tragedies behind. Like ocean currents change the tides, let the water clear your mind. We can't erase the past.
I miss so many of these people.
Future can be bright, and with your spirit here with me, I know we'll be alright. Place trust in me through catastrophe.
This part. That was it. That was my intro to Zeldathon. Then right after here, they introed the thing. They said, "Welcome to Zeldathon Heals." I was there too, and like I said, like I found this when I was going through like my old files, because this is, you know, the only time I ever got to produce an intro to the event. And is it the best? Absolutely not, man. No way. I think the major criticism that this one got was that I didn't show enough of the marathon, and I was too heavy on gameplay. But I'm not an editor. I wasn't an editor. We used nice Zelda font TM. But I remember being in Discord calls with Eric until like 5 in the morning for this intro. And there's some really like solid parts, you know, but like my favorite part was the ending, because the show was called Zeldathon Heals, and yeah, we did like, I did this like this death animation with the time lapse behind it, and then the idea was that the logo was rejuvenated by a fairy. That was like the biggest deal. And this was I remember the animation for this I did in After Effects, and it was a template for Thanos. Like the logo could be Thanos snapped, and so I put the Zeldathon Heals logo in the Thanos snap template, and then the idea was that I just played it backwards. That was what I did. So this is Thanos snap, but played backwards, and yeah, that was what it was. Yeah, that was it. I'm pretty sure this is not even the Zeldathon Heals like colors that we had. I think we used the purple, but it wasn't that one. But yeah. I really miss the like, I just got major nostalgia from watching this trailer, because of the fact that as much as it was mine, and like, you know, I edited it, I don't know, I remember like this morning I watched it, and I was just like, man, this was only 6 years ago, but like these are all people that, you know, like all these people that are on there, like I don't get to see them that often anymore, and some I haven't seen in years. And it's just it's a very interesting scenario. Yeah, Silver used to have a morning show on the Fun for Freedom channel. Silver's morning show. Actually, back then it was called TZN. But like, yeah, I remember the flack I got for this was it was too much gameplay, but I don't know. I edited to the music. It was a 4-minute music. It was a 4-minute Zelda song that Thunderscott made. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of people on here that they just aren't. I don't even know really what happened to them. You know, some people they might not be around. You know, like they're probably off doing their own stuff. I don't know who Ben is. Who's Ben? Do I remember Ben? See, I wonder if Ben had a different username. Yeah, you got Blockhead Gaming, aka E. E still does stuff, but like not, you know, not as Blockhead Gaming. CDK, that's Connor, right? Is that not Connor? From like the olden days? Is my brain hurt? Yeah, Connor. I miss Chaco. If I hope I get to do another event with Chaco soon. Chaco was at the last event. Corey is your other goat. Right here, Corey. I'm trying to remember if I remember Corey. Chaco's a vibe. Chaco's just a good human, you know. I miss Garf, aka Stewie. I miss Stewie. Stewie went to Canada and never came back. Never came back. I got to see Maria at I got to see Rowan. Don't do it. Don't take the bed. Okay, all right. He's gonna chew on the bed there. He was gonna take the. I don't know who Father of Worlds is. That's the. I don't know. Maybe this is. I feel bad, you know, because I think they were a friend of Funny Man's. Friend of Funny Man. You know, I miss Frosty. Haven't seen Frosty in years. Gem Smirt. We love Gem Smirt. Let's see. You had Carlos on here. It's the Hunch. That one I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't know them. JB was a mod from way back in the day. Way back in the day. John McKay apparently was at Magfest, but I did not run into John McKay. Ouch, Rowie. That's my foot. That's my foot. One day we will meet Natsu. Yeah, it's true. You know. I hope I get to. I hope I get to. Oh, Rowie. Oh my God. There we go. But you can't wait to meet Natsu someday. I don't know Laura. I don't know Laura. There's Luke put his last name on there? Wait, Luke put his freaking last name in the credits? Oh my dog. My God. Laura's part of Disco Cactus. Okay, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But no, freaking, yeah, dude, Luke freaking, that's his, all right, chat, how do you, pop quiz, how do you say, how do you pronounce Luke's last name, chat? Get in there. Rowan, please don't chew on my foot. Who's Lyric? Don't, she'll get upset. She'll get upset. Ow, Rowie, that's my toe. Don't bite my foot. You can chew on this. Chew on the bone. Zumeki. It's more like a Z. It's Zumiki. Zumiki, like Zoomy. You just get rid of the S. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if he's Polish. I just think it's funny that his freaking last name. Everybody else, you got Marissa down here, and then you got freaking Luke with his last name. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I missed one. I'm sorry. I missed one. You could not read these, by the way. Like, that was the other thing. You absolutely could just not read these. These were so fast. There was no way you could read these. Dude, Eric in the Pop-Tart era, or Pop-Tart gamer era. I miss AJ. AJ was rad. AJ was rad. AJ made me. I'll grab it, man. Freaking. This is a blue Nintendo GameCube that says Jyggy on it. Then on the side of it has Tidus, which I've never played Final Fantasy, but like it literally has Tidus on it, which is very funny. Yeah. Solid guy. OMG's Monica. I mean, we've seen Monica's been back to Zelphons. Yo, what up, happy dude? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Yeah. I missed Knight. I really do. I miss Knight. You got Rom, that guy up there, Rom Scout. You can't read Shoop's name on this. Freaking Scootish was on here. What a funny comedy funny. I love Scoot, but he went to, I think, like 2 Zeldathons. I don't remember. I think he was only there for like a minute. Yo, what up, Lord? Slam Bob, I do not remember. I miss Smoople. Haven't seen Smoople since. I got to see Smoople at Kaizo Coliseum. T before the redo. Disco as well. And yeah, I miss Lina. I miss Lena. You know? Hi, Sean. Welcome back. I really miss Lena. I have not seen Lena since, I think, 2019. When I went to Canada to visit them. So, yeah. Never heard of Vidya James before? Yeah, he's lame. I only know him as Blue Dog guy. He's just the Blue Dog. He's the guy on the YouTube channel that made the Blue Dog video. I watch a Moist Critical, and that's how I know about him. Yeah, yeah. But oh, dude, I was really proud of this moment right here. This part right here. Cause it timed the music. Just the music, man. I timed it to the music. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done living in nostalgia. But like, all I'm saying is that it was a very special time. Thank you, Isla, for subscribing. Appreciate you. It was a very special time. Wait, can I find Clinkit? I definitely have a clip of Clinkit. I think it's like in the first one. It was a very special time. That this was in Clinkit's Bow era, but yeah, like it was a very special time when there's one, very special time when like the intro to the show, it felt like the intro to like a major event, and maybe it was like I don't know, maybe if it was like. Back during these, it was like I don't know if it's because we were just in our own little worlds, and it wasn't that long ago. It was 6 years ago. But like we had for this event we had I was just showing off my Zeldathon Heels intro, which I did like. I don't remember why I did it, but we were like sponsored by Twitch. That was like a thing. We had Sheets as a sponsor. Yeah, I made this. This is the only ever Zeldathon intro that I made. It's the only time. It's also like I think the last time that yeah. Sheets was. They sent us a lot of stuff though. If you remember, Brooke, you had no idea. Yeah, this was a big thing. Hi, Mal. Thanks so much for bringing your friends over to me. The Stark Coast Resort restores 1 heart. The Star Coast the Star Coast restores 1 heart. What's a Star Coast? I'm now very interested in this. How what up, Shane the Destroyer? Shane the Destroyer. Hi everybody, welcome to the show. My name is Jiggy. Welcome to the show. We're just talking about some nostalgia, but yeah, my plan is for today, everybody, is I'm playing a little Metroid, then I'm gonna play some Minecraft. So if you like that, that's awesome. If you're raiding and running, see you later. Just you know what? Thank you for leave a follow if you like me. I have 1 rule here on the 2 rules here on the channel. Rule number 1 is don't be a jerk. All right, I don't think anybody from Mal's channel is gonna be a jerk. Okay. Rule number 2 is you're not allowed to follow me. You're not allowed to follow me. You're not, like, I don't want you to follow. I'm not interested in anyone following me unless they like stick around and actually like want to like you have to check out the channel. I like stranger danger, man. That's how this works. All right. I don't want you following until you've made your decision whether or not you like me or not. But Mal, thank you for bringing your friends to me. I miss you. I hope I get to see you soon. Maybe we have like a journey. I have a couple possible journeys down to the Great South. Maybe we will, if possible, we'll see if it's on the way. Maybe we can pit stop in the Carolinians, because I would I would like that. Yeah. What was Mal up to? What was Mal playing? You know, that's Mal. There's a conversation pitch I'm gonna follow right now. Beyond Good and Evil. That's a GameCube game. That's this. It's on here. It's on the Nintendo. I like that console. It's a GameCube game. Yeah. Anyway, I want to wrap up my quick Zelda-thon chat thingy that I was talking about. Yeah. There we go. Bam. So like what I was saying was just to finish this up. In the year 2019, the intro just felt like the beginning of like an event, and it was I mean, that makes sense. It's an intro to a show, but like maybe it's because I was like a viewer before I was a yo up Fire Luigi. I was like a viewer before I was an attendee, but like for me it was like this was the kickoff of like a grand show that for the next 7 days straight there will always be Zelda playing, and I could watch Zelda, and it was before like I really knew anybody, and it was before anything. And so like when I made this trailer, one of the major criticisms I got from the team was that I used too much gameplay and not enough event, which makes sense. But like for me it was like I had Thunder Scott's song, and I wanted to kick off the event with like magic, you know, like this celebration of the Legend of Zelda was like a big deal for me, you know, and that's when we kicked off that like.
I wake up to the sounds of thunder. I fear the chaos has returned again. Though the storm may be strong, just keep fighting on.
And then the major thing that I really wanted to do, because the event was called Zelda-thon Heals, was I had this time lapse from the event before that we were doing, and I was like, well, should I include the time lapse of them setting up? Probably not. It's not a big deal. But then I was like, but what if I had a death compilation? And is this good? No, not really, but it's kind of cool in my opinion. I think that, you know, like it's I don't know, and it's a death compilation all leading up to the grand logo reveal. And I'll play it one more time for you because it goes a little bit fast. It's a little bit of sensory overload now, but like I think the idea was a good idea at the time. You're zooming. Oh man, yeah. That was that whole like the bit there. I added the sound effects of Ganon dying at the end of the song, and then or Ganon coming back, and then yeah, the heels animation intro bit nonsense. But yeah, Clinkin says in the chat, like you could see in the background when the lights went up when I got there, because yeah, that is how it worked back then, but a long time ago. In reality though, this shot probably would have been better if I didn't include the background shot, but then again, if Gen Z bro love this nonsense. Anyway, I don't know, I just found this on my computer. I tweeted it on socials because I was like, Zelda, that like heals, I don't know why, but it's just like, it was very special. I don't know, for me it was like, I can't really remember much about that event other than a Zelda-thon happened, and I think I did the Academy Awards at it. But I remember making this intro, and I remember playing Zelda with my friends on a couch, and we played every Legend of Zelda game. It was the thick train. It wasn't the DeVito train. DeVito train was good. DeVito train was good. I think it was DeVito train. I think Vic train was I think that was Forces. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was the thing. Grimson, that was the bit back then was we weren't speedrunners. Nobody was really even good at games, you know? The entire this was only 6 years ago. The premise of Zeldathon was very simple. It was, can we play every Legend of Zelda? No, I'm sorry. We will play every Legend of Zelda game over the course of a week. That was the bit. And that was not even apparently at this one, you know? That wasn't even at this one. Like, there was some games cut. Like, you know, it didn't, but yeah. It was we had our own little bits, but they weren't really like crazy, you know. Wait, hold on, I wanna zoom in. Oh look, again with the bow era. Click it on donation station. I want to zoom in. That's Michael dressed up as Michael dressed up as the oh my god, he was the Secret Service because during this Zeldathon we decided to elect a president, if I remember correctly, and Joey, I think, was either a candidate or he already was the president at this time, and then he was attacked by ninjas. No, Joey was going at, was he like staging a coup? I think he was staging a coup. I don't remember, but this is all content that sadly Joey was the Hokage. Yeah, this was the revolution. Please stop profiting off your my image. No one's allowed to tip or sub or gift or anything like that right now. I have a picture of Michael on the screen. I'm not allowed to make money during this. Oh, Shasto, no! Now I have to give Michael a cut. I have to give Michael a cut of my 1%. All right, cool. You get 1 penny. All right, everybody, keep on bidding right now. I own $1 or 1 penny to Moosikins. Oh, I owe Michael 2 pennies. Oh man. All right, 2 pennies for 2 bits for Ganon, because we have freaking Secret Service Michael on here. You even had like the thing in your ear. We committed, man, back then. We really did. Oh, whoa, I have to give you 3 cents? Oh man, that's crazy. That's insane. That's a lot. Yeah, no, it was a different era. And what's really interested in, and maybe I don't know. I don't know how many. Whoa, I gotta give. Oh, everyone's a hype train. You guys are crazy. Oh my god, a hype train. Thank you, Jay. I feel like a lot of this content is lost to time, and I don't really know like how. It's something that I'm really interested in. And then I gotta go play Metroid, but like I'm really interested in figuring out and this is something like going forward with content, is how do we make a charity event? Again, I've been doing a lot of research because I want to make events way better. How do we make charity events more digestible post-event? Because like that, all that content, the fact that there was a coup, the fact that we had an election, the fact that there was like Joey and all these people that maybe we haven't seen in a really long time, like that content is available. I'm sure I can go find it if I search Zeldathon heals. But the thing is I don't know. There's a 24 playlist here. I have no idea where in any of this it would be. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Smoople B roll? Like Majora's Mask medley, tech decks, know your Zeldathon stars. Like the thing is that it's not digestible content. And this is not something that we can like fix right now. It's something that I wish that no, I'm saying but the because it wasn't, yeah, you're right. Because that was the heels intro, which means it had to be during response, because it was the one before that. Get rid of this. But what I'm saying is like, how do we make it easier for people to like, I don't know, re-experience it without it being like just a VOD, you know? And because I don't really know, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just something that I don't do. But like I don't go as much. This is the most reminiscing I have when I'm trying to find a bit that we did 7 years ago, you know, or I guess this would be 10 years ago because it responds. Oh, this is the best. This is the best Zeldathon trailer ever made right here. Best Zeldathon trailer ever made. 2 minutes left of the hype train, by the way. Consider becoming a bit, doing a... Fun fact for you, when I do oops events, whenever I get a new editor, and whenever they're working on an event for like me, a trailer, this is what I do. Desert Bus for Hope probably does this the best. What is this the best? I'm interested to know what you're talking about. I would love to look at what Desert Bus does for digestibility. Oh, having YouTube stuff? I think that GDQ does it okay too. But GDQ is I love GDQ, but I will also say GDQ has it easy when it comes to digestibility because people are just gonna watch whatever run they want to watch. Where Zeldathon, no one, like, I don't want to say nobody, but like how many people are going to actively search Twilight Princess part 2, which was at Zeldathon. There I am, and there's Clinkit from 5 years ago. Not many, 139 people apparently. Every small moment gets their own video. I'm very interested to know how they do that. It's like Desert Bus for Hope. Because again, for me, it's like, it's also like, if I'm bringing in content creators, do those content creators have like, no, so they also struggle with it. They struggle with it too. They struggle with it too. So they have shorts. They're like, this is a 30-second bit that 150 people watched. It's so interesting. Thank you guys for that. Oh man, I do love Desert Bus though. I want to do this so bad. How many cameras was that? How many cameras was that? You had.
I'm going to switch it. Squishy.
You're wide. You have your tight on person talking. You have your tight on gameplay runner. Back to tight on talker. Back to wide. Tight on donation reader. Back to wide. Back to, or I'm sorry. Okay, so that's probably 5. Was that 5 cam? You want to do a 5 cam set? Can we do this? I love this nonsense. The fact that you could cut to, I mean, it was only a 5-cam setup. You have one, you have 1, 2. I don't even know. This zoom could have been it could be a 3-cam setup. No, I don't think it's a 5-cam setup. I think it's a 3-cam setup. You have 2 micro black magic. I think it could be. It could easily be a 3-cam setup because you got this one right here. Go back to the wide. No. That's 2 cameras. It's a 4-cam setup. 5-cam for if they have like a PTZ or something like that. You know, it's very interesting. But what I'm saying is, like, other than me popping off because of the content of this, like, or like the content from it, in my mind I'm like, it's pretty cool to see how they do it. So they also, like, if we're talking about lighting, so right now here's the way they do it is they have overhead lights. They have overhead lights. See, I don't want to say a problem. The challenge that, like, Campy and myself run into is that we're usually inside of a house somewhere. It's a little challenging to have overhead lights. I mean, not really, but, like, a little challenge to travel with overhead lights to a Coliseum event. I feel like there's ways around it. We could play, but, like, these guys are all evenly lit. Their set is a bunch of shelves of a bunch of prizes on it. They have oh, I can't zoom in because I'm in this thing right here. But they have their banners that they put over top of the prizes. Then they have a TV in the back, and then the TV gets the logo on it. They have a light behind the behind the TV. That has an uplighting just for ambient glow. Ambiance. Is that YouTube video at easiest Dan Olson in the back left? Are you talking YouTube video essayist? That guy right there? I'm sorry, this guy right here? I don't know. Easiest. But then right here with the colored lights, they just turn off the lights and they have good cameras, which we do have. Like, we have good cameras. I'm not worried about that. They have just good cameras. They have one little spot right here that's turned down really low. And then in the back, they have uplighting. And that uplighting is just doing random colored lights. They don't even change. Do they? But, like, this is just them having good lenses. Like, hi, if I turn off the what's uplighting, shut up, yes. If I turn off my lights right here, you can still see me, everybody, and that's because of the fact that the lights back there. If I go to the wide, I have multiple lights coming from over there, but not much. God damn it! But, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's not like the little, like, the little phone. Like, if I was on, like, a white screen, if I was on, like, a white screen, you can still see me because I'm using a cinema camera, you know? I'm using a cinema camera with a Sigma lens. Like, even right here, like, it's not total pitch black. It's not even really that fuzzy, you know? In fact, Metroid probably looks really good right here because of the fact that, you know, we're here. There's the number one thing that I want to do at future social impact live stream events that I'm at is figure out how we can do lights good. It's just hard because the fact that usually we have a lot of high. I know. I turned off the lights, which usually means that I'm done working for the night. Come here. Nope. He doesn't want to come here. But, like, hi. You can see that I have a light back here. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. You got y'all. Lights are hard, but kind of fun. Anyway, thank you for. I have to do my research on Desert Bus. I have to do my research on Desert Bus because I really want to put on some cool stuff. You know, Jiggy's face in the dark low-key looks like a creepy pasta. Forgot to ask you earlier on the earlier show, but when we playing Rivals, you mean Marvel's Rivals? I'll play whenever you want. I'll play Jeff the Land Shark. I love Jeff. I'll play whenever you want, Campy. I have a good time. I like Marvel's Rivals. I play Jeff the Land Shark, and then if somebody else wants to heal, which they never do, I play as Chris Pratt. The Desert Bus volunteers make the spreadsheet when has every individual moment logged. Zeldathon does that too. Zeldathon does that too. What is it? Bokoblin.com. Oh look, it's back up. It was down. And that's pretty cool. I always like the document stuff. Unfortunately, it's challenging when you like for I would say I can't speak for Campy, but it's challenging in my mind for like events that we produce because of the fact that each community is pretty different. Like when you do a show like Throne Controllers Coliseum, yeah, you have big volunteers that are down to do it. But then if you bring in a show that maybe is a little bit like more of a different group of creators, a different community, it's sometimes more challenging to get a whole archived thing. But I feel like I still am very interested in like how to create the show to make it more digestible. Because like going back to my original point, and then I gotta go play Metroid, damn it. Hey, we're 100 subs away from Marie PS3, by the way. But my original point of like I can't think of anyone, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think the numbers kind of show this. I can't really think of anybody other than me right now going to Zeldathon's YouTube channel, going to the playlists, doom scrolling down to Zeldathon Deluxe, which is my first marathon that I attended, and watching The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D all the way through. This is a 9-hour run. Oh my god, look at, I actually kind of love that. Old Zeldathon, like little donation link, kind of cute. But like the problem with that is not that like, because you can
description.
Yeah. Okay.
And
there you go. You get to watch Jamie. He's look at baby Jamie. You know what I mean? The pre-bald man. Pre-bald Jamie. Taking that nice drink. But like I can see people throwing it up in the background while they're at work. Yeah, but Carb, why would you pick this one specifically? Why would you pick this one specifically? His hair is in the wrong place. You're right. He flipped it. His hair is supposed to be on his chin, and his chin is. I don't know. I think Jamie's a handsome dude. I think hair Jamie and bald Jamie are handsome dudes. They're pretty handsome lads. Anyway, but what I'm saying is like, I don't think that we give people enough reason to do that. Where the difference is like, if I was to here, my name's Jyggy, my name's Mike, and I go to Peacock, okay, and here I am on Peacock, and I see Suits LA, which presented by City, by the way. I watch Suits LA. Suits LA is their reboot of Suits, okay? All right? I don't know anything about this. All I know is that I can watch Suits LA, new episodes on Mondays, but then I can also go and rewatch 9 seasons of Suits. 9 seasons of Suits, each with how many episodes? So my question is yes, because of character growth and narrative, and this is a television show. But my question is how do I make something digestible from an event? And I think this is a struggle with a lot of events that we run too. Like if I search, I don't know, or the Runaway Guys, Coliseum, 2021. Okay. Well, actually, I really like this one, but like. One of our best intros, by the way.
It's TRG Coliseum 2021.
The SNL style intro, bro, baby.
Chugga Conroy. Donna Bells.
Wait, is there a Suits Canada?
Gibson. Massanella. Attacking Toucans. Shatia.
Was it?
Nintendo Capri Sun.
Even though it was in New York?
Malmix. Luca Gin.
Tom eating the Swiss Miss.
Tom Fox.
Thanks for the follow.
Stephen George. Motion Man. Proton John. Also featuring Lord Donator. The Lamp. Tech provided by Super MC Gamer. Campy. Jyggy. With musical guests.
Dude,
Adriano.
Adri's was like actually SNL though. That was hers might be the best one.
Figueroa.
Jackson's was good too.
Sabirine. The 8-bit drummer.
Yeah, Jules is there too.
Family Jewels. Insane in the Rain.
Man, the freaking long intro.
Music.
It was again like what I'm saying is like what I'm saying is that yes, I'm rewatching that, but would now in the year 2025 would I go back and watch the Minecraft 2021 segment that I produced as a new Throne Controllers fan?
On. Well, welcome to day 2, everybody. It's Runaway Guys Coliseum. We did a tremendous amount yesterday of raising money.
Like, would I go back and watch the entire thing? You know, likely no. And Zachman says the question is I'd love to know is why should a viewer pay attention to other Zeldathon socials during their off season? How can you make new fans if they don't know what's going on? Huh. I mean, I think that you can substitute just Zeldathon out of that. Well, I as a new fan, or why should I as a viewer pay attention to other Zeldathon socials during their off season? How can you make new fans if they don't know what's going on? I think that goes for every event. Heck, that's actually what burnt out Pokethon in a way. Where Pokethon, I love the event. It is my event. It's Abby's child, but it's my event, and I'm excited to bring it back one day. The one day as in soon. Don't worry, it's coming back. But the main like we ran into a thing over at the Pokéthon channel soon. Yeah, not even TM soon. By the way, but we ran into a problem. I say a problem at Pokéthon where we were just putting out constant content, and our team was not paid. It was all volunteers, and we kind of burnt literally everybody out. Yeah, Real Color, stay tuned. We burnt everybody out. Everyone, all volunteers were burnt out. We were doing so much that when it came to the mainline event, and don't get me wrong, I don't think my original like vision for the Pokéthon channel being a hub for Pokemon creators to come together and like you know, create awesome Pokemon content and raise money for really, you know, great causes. But we were doing like, we did a Pokéthon League in April of 2023, and that raised money for Make-A-Wish Foundation. Then we literally May 9th, the like a couple days later, we did Pokéthon is back benefiting direct relief. And don't get me wrong, I am still, to this day, extremely proud of everybody that worked on Pokéthon throughout the years, because of the fact that, like, the social media pushes. Like, this has 98,000 views, dude. This has 98,000 or 98,000 views.
Once again, trainers. We hope you're as excited as we are, because starting on June 9th, Pokéthon is returning as a live, in-person event. This time, we'll be fundraising for Direct Relief. Direct Relief is one of the world's leading
We
nonprofit
had social
humanitarian
media down,
organizations, which provides emergency assistance and disaster relief to those in need. During this Pokéthon, you can expect to see fan-favorite segments such as Family Feud, Pokemon Bingo, speedrunning, trading card games, and so much more. And of course, we can't forget our incredibly talented creators, featuring
this is Luxor,
Galactic Elliot, Agent V, Glitch City, Insane in the Rain, Steph of Anime, Pulse Effects, Salt Queen.
We announced all of our creators, and then we announced the event, which was the 12th the 12th with 8 p.m. British. We included our European audience because we were growing a European audience. The problem was it just it killed us. It killed we had literally posts going out every day, and this is before like we were really allowed to like schedule stuff. So like it was a big thing. We had a sponsor. We were literally partnered with Bulba Garden, which was incredible. Like we were building advertisement and it like we had a whole segment with our good friend Trainer Tips here where we advertised
this Saturday, June 10th,
people
is Axew Community Day in Pokemon Go.
Could come and play Pokemon Go with us live on the show
at Sunset Park in Las Vegas.
This was a big thing that Campy pushed for. Campy wanted us to do. This was, dude, we died. My phone overheated so much, but it was such a good use case. And if we ever get to do that, I hope we get to one day do this again. That had 21,000 views on twitter.com. This is before Twitter sucked, by the way, back in 2013 or 2022 or 2023. Like,
starting at 2 p.m. Come join us. Hopefully we'll see you there.
Make sure you head on over to twitch.tv/Pokéthon.
Look, man, I genuinely hope I get to do stuff like this again. And we will do stuff like this again. It's more a matter of now, what can we do that won't completely burn people out, and who can I get involved that are genuinely passionate on the same level that our entire production team is, you know? Because like that's the main thing, like genuinely passionate about making the best Pokemon charity event that we can, you know? And I think we can do it, but like in reality, the way I should have done this is we should not have done a second charity event not even a month before. We should not have done, we were doing weekly content. We were doing weekly content where we had people on. We were doing Trainers Unite. My like what I want to do, and I'll announce this for you all, for anybody that wants to know, is I want Trainers Unite to come back, and then I want Pokéthon to come back, and I want to do 2 events per year where we're doing Trainers Unite. That is, everybody in the Pokemon community can get involved. Everybody. And we can do this like we could do, yeah, please bring back, yeah, I know, thank you, both of you, both Zachman and Real Colors in here saying that TU was so fun. We had social pushes. This was where you could submit your own clips, like you could submit your own clips, and we had daily reels for each Trainers Unite showcase. They raised $18,000. Day 7, man. Day 7. What's Trainers Unite?
Wish I could see.
I want to read that. I did see your thing there, William, and I will read it. Just give me a minute here. But like, there's Trill Girl.
I think this is Strong Style Bulldoze.
We were creating content every single day to support and enable the people that were involved in TU.
Whoa, wait. Wait, was that it? Did I do it?
I want to do this again so bad, you know? Like, that's what I want to do. Hi, Roro. I remember hosting Pokemon Garlic Phone for TU. It was so fun. And we're going to do it again. Trainers Unite and Pokéthon will be back. We had a custom Nintendo GameCube made by Bumbo Mods that we gave away. I'm currently live over on the Pokéthon channel. You can come and hang out with me. We're playing Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, where I will let you, for a donation, Wonder Trade any of my Pokemon away. We're a little bit about halfway through the game, so we already have some established team members, but for $10, you can Wonder Trade my Pokemon away, and we're just gonna try to beat the game with Wonder Traded Pokemon. So come over to the channel. I got some awesome incentives, some goals. I think we were already live when I filmed this, but yeah. We had like, I would like to redo this bit, but we had like we had the ability that you could like submit your schedule. Back then, Daisy, it was for the charity. You got a Yellow Daisy. It was for the charity. Let me tell you. So Yellow Daisy. I am part of this crew. This crew, Pokéthon. We raise money for charity by playing Pokemon. And to use push on community was such a great concept. It helped not only showcase members within the community, but it helped to grow with growth, but also was just overall a great time. Ethan in the chat, another awesome person. It's giving me major. I'm very nostalgic right now. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been literally sitting here for an hour and a half not playing video games, but it was neat because we had different shows that were live on the Pokéthon channel. 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., 6 p.m. to 10 p.m., 10 p.m. to 12 p.m. That we had like special content. Then literally everybody that submitted got like twitch.tv/yuppie Pika, twitch.tv/hop pop, twitch.tv/freaking cool owl, like twitch.tv/Dukas down here. It would show their schedules as well, and we were pumping that out, and it really helped when we had this social media going. So I should probably get on the Pokéthon account and do some eye emojis, because what's going on? Look at that mustache. What is on, everybody? We are live over at twitch.tv, where you can come over and donate to St. Jude to shave my mustache if you really want to do that. But we're also playing some Pokemon. We're having a good time. Big stream tonight, so come on over to the channel. Pokemon for charity. Twitch.tv/Jyggy11. Come on over. You can shave my mustache, man. I never actually finished that playthrough of it. Yeah, Ethan was part of it. You never finished it? All right, let me read that massive message from William. William says, I can't remember. Did you have another one? You had a big one. A couple years ago, after Zeldathon wrapped up, they rated you. Is this me, William? They rated me. And that's when I found your channel. I liked your segments. I saw on Zeldathon was the one before. The the one before, but I started watching Zeldathon because it was a Twitch suggestion, like the week before AGDQ, which I've watched for decades at this point. I simply hadn't been on my radar before then. And then William says, I can't remember. I only watched Zeldathon for maybe 4 years or so because it rolled up before AGDQ, and I knew that was coming up, and I like, and I'm like, yeah, Zelda is awesome. But I really wasn't on my radar. I knew it was before MC created his channel from Zeldathon, but Jyggy has always been very distant personality featured on distinct. That's the word. Thank you, William. I'll take distinct. I think that's a good one. But yeah, thank you. Mustache jump scare. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, to follow up with what Monica said, yeah, the major problem. By the way, this was a rad T-shirt, man. Look at how good that T-shirt is. I remember we were told you can't do Pokemon, and Six Alona designed this, or maybe it was Kelly. I think it was either Six Alona or Kelly. I think it was Six. And the idea was you can't do Pokemon because, you know, illegal, but we want it to be the like Pokemon-esque, and it needs to be from Pokemon the second movie, or 2000. And this was the lighthouse from Pokemon 2000, and we did our best to make it a ball. Yeah. Brett says, I came across your channel because of Kahlo 2019, and I'm glad that I stuck around. You're a great job. Thank you, Brett. I appreciate you sticking around. Like, you know, you guys say you found me. In reality, I'm just very lucky that I had you guys, you know? I was really lucky I had you guys. All of this art, by the way, of these Pokemon, all of these art that we had, it is what was made for Pokethon. Like, it was, all this art was made for Pokethon, and it was made by our design team. We had a little design team, and that was Razbeka. Razbeka designed all of these. They are an incredible artist, and I hope that when Pokethon comes back, I can pay them to design awesome art like this stuff again. The theme for that TU was look at this. There was the coolest part about Trainers Unite was the fact that we had so many different unique creators. Like, we had Cupcake Dex who made freaking Evolution Pop-Tarts or Strudel. Like, are you kidding? No, these are Pop-Tarts. Like, come on, man. Evolution Pop-Tarts? Like, that's just a thing, you know?
That's what it is. Oh, we got a Starmie.
TU was a lot, though. You're talking about a 7-day event that we wanted to make sure that everybody felt enabled and excited about. It was cool, man. It was cool. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do it, you know. I'm excited about it. I'm really excited to bring this back one day. And when I mean one day, I mean really soon. It's funny because we did that, and we did that, and TU, yeah, TU was and then 2024 we didn't. This was the prizes. We had literal donation prizes where if you raised a specific amount of money, you got these things, right? If you donate $50 to any campaign, you'll be entered to win the grand prize. This includes a Pokethon windbreaker, the Trainers Unite mug. Yeah, Pokethon windbreaker, by the way, which hold on a second. I have it. I have my own Pokethon windbreaker. Dude, this is when you know that we were like cool, you know, when we had special Pokethon windbreakers. Like, come on, man. Isn't that cool? Kelly made these. I think she literally like actually made these too, like stitched them herself. Yeah. That was the giveaway. You had you also had to be the top 10 leaderboard at the event for Windbreaker. Top person got everything in the giveaway. I still have my Zach, do you have a Pokeathon Windbreaker? You were one of the Pokeathon Windbreaker winners? Yeah, I think that was how we did it. Was like if you were the top 10, it was kind of like a challenge, but like not really. I think Trill had thoughts on that. Hi, Sandwich Vamp. How are you? I like Sandwich Vamp. Sandwich Vamp is a good artiste. Artiste. I know, Roro. I know. That's a Windbreaker. Anyway, I'm real nostalgia right now, man. I'm like full on nostalgia, like thinged right now. Like I don't know what's going on, but come here. Oh my gosh. Oh. Thank you. Because a lot of people only participated in the last day and took a few people off the top 10 spot, always from people who worked all week. Yes, yeah, I think that was Trill thought. I think the reason, Zach, if I remember correctly, the main reason why we could not do, like, we did the top 10 thing was because we just did not have the budget for more than 10 like Windbreakers and like the little things. I think that was the main issue that we ran into. But in the future, I would love to figure out if there is a way that where it's like kind of like the way St. Jude does theirs, where it's like if you raise $500 total during your campaign, you instantly get a hoodie. That would be something that I'd be interested in talking with our good pals at Tantrum Collectibles about. Thankfully, you were in the top 10. I think that's awesome, Zach. I'm glad. I actually didn't know who had them. Like, because I know Pokéthon attendees have them. Because we ended up getting more budget later and we made a couple more for them. But yeah, no, that was like a big deal. This was a, again, like if I remember correctly, this was like we had like a hub page. We had like a hub page where we went to trainersunite. Yeah, this website is dead. And Troll got one too. And then the idea was that you could, like, this was a thread. And then you would sign up, you would join the Discord, you create a campaign, then like it would teach you how you would do it. And that's Minecraft. I'm sorry, I just lost it. It's gone. But yeah, it was like pretty easy to join. I like, and this wasn't that long ago, man. This was like 2 years ago. And I don't know, man. I want to do more. I want to do more of that stuff. But anyway, going back to the original conversation of this, I'm trying to figure out how do we make shows more digestible so then people can revisit them. That is the TUs 2022. We did two. We did two TUs. We did one for, I think, Direct Relief, and then one for St. Jude. But yes, that one I think was 2022. The pink one. There was the yellow one that was, I think, for Direct Relief. That was, I think, 2021. So we're talking 5 years ago. But yeah, the first one was, never mind. Not Direct Relief. It was Stop AAPI Hate. You're right. You are right. I am wrong and you are right. I don't think we ever did a Direct Relief one. Shout outs to Zach for doing the funniest segment in Pokéthon. Zach did a good segment. But yeah, I am excited to bring that back. I'm also excited about like bringing Pokéthon back. Yeah. Any creator, the entire bit Yellow Daisy was like if I was streaming for TU on a Monday, you could come into my stream and say, "What the heck is TU?" And I could link you trainersunite.com. You would click a button and get your own link, and you could start your own and do Pokemon the next day as part of the show. We even had a system that if you put, like, I think it was hashtag TrainersUnite in your title, it would grab at your channel and it would play it on the main Pokethon channel, acting as like a raid hub. So like if you didn't know anybody as part of the show, or if you didn't know anybody, you could like raid in, and we'd always had content on there. Yeah. Honestly, Zach, $530 for St. Jude in 1 week is awesome. Like, that is so freaking good. Believe me. That's really, like, it's still really good. Oops, All Donkey Kong went up on GDQ yesterday and today. It has 6,000 views, but no comments. I'm just gonna comment banana. Banana. Why is there no banana emoji? There it is. There, comment banana. Wasn't you part of Pokethon? Yes. Trainers Unite was part of Pokethon. Yeah. Comment banana. What about this one? This one went up. Yeah. Anyway. Wait, does that mean that did Oops All Fishing go up? I guess did Oops All? Yeah, it did. It has 5,000 views. This is my only time ever being on the GDQ channel, everybody. Playing a game. Had never heard of The Big Catch until now. Looks super interesting and immediately goes on my Steam wishlist. Baited me in with the Stardew Valley. Guess I'm hooked on the Oops All Fishing. Came from CDV, stayed for Big Catch, and then had to play the demo. But sometimes GDQ is really phenomenal for finding the next game that'll eat a few weeks at my time. That's really good. No Dave the Diver, bro. Call me out. Call me out. If you guys missed it, there's this one game that was on here on Oops All Fishing that was like
brings a lot of inspiration from stuff like Wind Waker to Ape Escape to Chibi Robo, a really wide list of inspirations there.
Have you guys seen this game? It's called The Big Catch. It's a fishing platformer game.
Very cool. These sand shredders will give us a boost, and Shreds is going to time
kind of
them
looks
for
like
golden
I don't really know.
There's a lot of tech we can do.
Like a weird,
very cool
3D Rayman game. It was a real cool game. But yeah, we had like Blue Marlin, and then we had like Sonic Adventure, and then we had Twilight Princess, which was like a 40-minute run with Glubbers, and then there it is. That's my 3, 2, 1. That's the only time I've ever played a video game on my on GDQ. Pokethon Twitch channel will need some stuff done to their highlights due to the actually I've already talked to Abby about that. Abby is working on the highlights. We also I think are uploading we are uploading the other Pokethon relatively soon. Yeah. Anyway, I think bro, it's been an hour and 45 minutes of me not playing video games. Is it time that I play some video games? Do you guys the only other thing that I saw is that apparently and I'm sorry, this is switching gears. There's an Andor season 2 trailer, and I feel like I have to watch it. I feel like I'm literally required to watch it. I know, I love the passion, man. I really do. I love the passion, and I'm also very passionate about social impact shows, and I really want to figure out how. There's a lot of cool stuff that I want to do, and I'm excited to do it. I have to get all my ducks in a row. Anyway, let's watch this. Are there dogs in Star Wars now? Is this canonizing dogs in Star Wars? I'm sorry. What am I watching right now? What's happening? Like, are those dogs in Star Wars? Hold on. Did they just like canonize dogs in Star Wars? Like, those look like dogs. Are they like alien dogs?
We're in a war. You want to fight?
or you want to win? Last night I dreamed that the world had turned around. All our hopes had come to be. The revolution starts now.
What a swell party this is.
Remember this moment. You're here, you're right here, and you're ready to fight.
That looks so good. Oh my god, and I don't say that about Star Wars right now. I mean, I knew Andor was gonna be a, you know, season 2 was gonna be good, but I am so impressed, dude. Sets, oh my god, sets, man. That's the stormtroopers are they're not. That's not a volume. That's like an actual field. They're like freaking. I don't, man. Oh no, probably not. That was probably a volume. But like, dude. I don't know what, I don't know why. This just, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good, man. It looks good. I think the music choice was a little lame, but I'm genuinely excited about all of this, you know? Like the fact that like we're gonna get some like real grungy Star Wars, you know? We're gonna get our political drama back, you know? We're gonna get our nonsense, practical, low budget, except this one had a really big budget, Star Wars back. And like you get freaking Director Krennic back, you know? There he is, he's here. We're gonna get a little Empire action that's like dramatic and political. I am, man, like, this just looks good to me, you know? It's not Star Wars to you. How? What do you want, a hottie? How is this not Star Wars? This is exactly what I think Star Wars needs, you know? This, now up here I see Darth Vader and I don't want to click that, but like, to me it's like this is like good, man. Look at, he's got like a cool like, he's got like a slick back kind of thing. Did I like Mando? I like Mando season 1 and 2. Mando season 3, there's like 2 good episodes. I think the problem with what do you want? What kind of Star Wars do you want? What kind of Star? What do you want? You want Ahsoka? You gotta watch like 7 TV shows to watch Ahsoka. Then maybe you might even understand it. And even then, everything's shot on a damn volume. I don't know why, but like the grungy like underbelly Star Wars like stuff looks gross. I don't know why this one shot just looks really good. I think this is a volume shot. I think that's like back there, and I think like I don't know why, but this one looks pretty good. Yeah, this is probably a volume shot. But like, I just want the Blorbo, a volume shot. Yeah, so Star Wars is the volume. It's easier to show you. Star Wars. So basically the way that these shows are shot and the way that they save money on these shows is that instead of using green screen for everything, they shoot them on these things called the volume. So if you like look at the picture of it, the way it works is it's like a really big circular screen, and it's like in HD, and they kind of like shoot everything on the volume now. And while it does not look bad, I think the reason why it did so well is because it's not Star Wars. What, Andor? Andor didn't do well at all. People hated Andor at first. It has grown in popularity because it's like the last Star Wars show that's not bad. It's a political drama. It's a literal political drama. But the whole thing about like yeah, it's a big circular screen that they shoot stuff on, you know? And there's nothing wrong with it. The problem is that it's a big circular screen that they shoot stuff on. And, like, the shot itself is not horrible. But in reality, they're very limited to their movement. I mean, look at all the praise in the trailer. What, are you talking about this? The praise is that this is them doing more Andor, and Andor is well made. Like there's a story. I haven't really talked about this a lot, but the last Star Wars TV show that came out was called The Acolyte. And in that Star Wars show, they decided to take a jab at they hired nobody that has ever done anything for Star Wars before at all. In fact, they made a big deal about saying that everyone that worked on that show doesn't know anything about Star Wars, which is why it didn't do well and got canceled real quick. But the main problem with The Acolyte is not that nobody didn't know anything about Star Wars. It's more of the fact that they did not know anything about Star Wars, and they tried to make it like they just didn't write a good story. The story sucks. The characters sucked. The acting sucks. The writing's terrible. The action is probably the best part about the show, and even then it's not that good. The best part about that show is the Squid Game guy. And I don't even remember his name, because I'm pretty sure he died at the end of the movie, or at the end of the show. I think they got rid of him. The director cast her wife in it and made her like a really big deal, even though she's not that good because of the writing. I'm sure she can actually act, but the writing. But like, they made like one of the Acolyte. I haven't found the strength to finish it. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's one thing that I will say, and again, this is like I haven't seen Acolyte. Hold on, I haven't seen Acolyte, but the push for the High Republic era is completely botched. Oh yeah, dead. And it sucks because High Republic era actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I don't understand the trend of hiring people on something pre-established who don't know anything about the original media and bragging that you don't know anything about I agree with you, Daisy. It is not me saying that not like everybody old should work on Star Wars. No, because I want to work on Star Wars, and I've never worked on Star Wars before. But I know everything about Star Wars, dude. I love it. I am obsessed with Star Wars. I know everything about the source material. I want to know everything about the source material. I spend way too much time learning about the source material. That's why I would do well on no, actually, Ahadi, that's not how you get The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi was made by Rian Johnson as a combat to and response to the fact that Lucasfilm and Disney rushed out their first movie as written by a hive mind. I actually am a big fan of Star Wars The Force Awakens, even though it is a story reboot and written by a hive mind. The problem is unlike the prequel trilogy, or even the original trilogy to an extent, and also, you know, like every other film like franchise that knows it's going to have a sequel, like they didn't plan them out. They didn't plan them. They said, we're going to make the first one. Okay, then Ryan's going to write the next one, and he's going to build off the first one. And Ryan didn't know what to do. And that movie is a monster. It is a monster. It is trying to make anything new, but forcing the new down people's throat, and then Disney getting scared, and that is why we got the third movie that I don't even remember. I can't. I love Star Wars with all my heart, and I don't think I watched the Rise of the Skywalkers, which, by the way, the naming scheme doesn't make any sense. By the way, what are you doing? Like, what is going on? The Rise of the Sky. I haven't watched that movie since the theaters. Biggest disappointment of my life was the Rise of Skywalker. It's really sad. There was one thing in Acolyte where I knew that it was dead. I knew it was dead, and there was a line by one of the protagonists. Thank you very much for the follow. And she got upset at one of the Jedi for assuming the gender of this like chipmunk alien, and she corrected the Jedi when he assumed the gender of the thing. He like said he, and then she said they, it, or something like, I don't know what she said, but yes, that was when my brain shut off to the Acolyte. And let me tell you the reason. It is not that I am anti-representation. I am super yes, let's get more of that in all content. But Star Wars has always been a universe without racism. And it has racism in the forms of droids and like aliens, but they've always put it down, and they've gone into this. It's always had that built-in commentary, but they never forced it down your throat. The way they did it was they just showed you. They showed that the Empire was alien racist. You know what I mean? They were Nazis. They were Nazis in space. That was the bit. Okay, they didn't need to tell me that. They didn't need to say that they're misgendering this alien, because they can show it. It hones back to the first ever Star Wars, where R2-D2 and C-3PO can't go in the bar because they say, we don't serve their kind here. That's a play on racism in America. They didn't need to show it. There's a ton of racism in Star Wars, but the whole point is that everyone was equal in that show, and it showed that there was divides in the galaxy. But they didn't. They showed it. They didn't have to connect it to I don't want to hear about racism or gender things in Star Wars. Make a story about it if you want to make a commentary. Make it a big deal that maybe in the original Jedi Order, women weren't treated as equally as men. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Because that relates to not only today, or maybe it's that if you were a women Jedi, you had to look. Think of it, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I look at Avatar: The Last Airbender as a great example of a gender specific divide that does not force it. It doesn't just say it in a way. It shows that character growth, like the Water Tribe, for example. The Water Tribe in the Northern Water Tribe, where Katara was not allowed to learn combat because she was a woman, and that was a very spot on the nose commentary towards it. But in reality, it also makes sense from a world perspective. It makes sense that in Avatar, maybe in this Northern Water Tribe, they want to protect the women, and it's up to Katara to be from the Southern Water Tribe to come in and show them, yeah, you know what, girls are cool too, and this is, you know what I mean? Like it was a very important moment for both characters. Yeah, it's awesome on social commentary. You know what they didn't go in and be like, yeah, Katara is how you're we're mad because Katara is a girl and this is wrong. No, they showed it. They made it a part of her character development. They made it a part of the world's character development. They did commentary by writing it into the story. It wasn't a one-off thrown off joke. I know that it's different, but like it wasn't a sentence spoken by the protagonist of the thing. Hey, don't you misgender that alien over there. He's a chipmunk. Oh, I'm sorry, they're a chipmunk. I don't know. Like, in my mind, that's when I knew the show was dead. And it's not because Disney woke. Oh, boy. It's more of Disney ran out of creative writing ideas. Why is it? Maybe I'm nuts. Yeah, I did. I assumed the chipmunk's gender. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. I'm canceled now. Like Star Wars, The Acolyte. Sokka's development is the coolest thing ever. Sokka's a sexist guy. He's just a dude, man. He's like a weirdo, and then he meets like freaking in the second episode. His world gets shattered of hypermasculinity out the window. You know what I mean? When he meets Suki, he's like, "Uh-oh, I suck." You know? Anyway, I'm sorry. I get passionate about Star Wars and stories, and it's a very interesting world we live in, because in my mind, like, I'm not saying I could do better. Okay? I can't write. I really wish I could. I can't write, everybody. My greatest triumph in this world is I wrote a song about Josh Jepsen partying, and then I let AI create it. But like my brain was just like, why not spend multi-million dollars on stories that people want to watch? Because The Acolyte is something people want to watch. I want to know about the High Republic. I can't read. I want to know all about this era before the Phantom Menace that I know little about. For me, the video games, you know? But I don't want to watch a Disney Channel original TV show, but even worse than that. Written by people that literally, like, a Jedi sits in a coma for 1,000,000 years, and the only way that this girl can kill him is to poison him, but like she can't poison him unless he like comes out of the coma. I don't know. I don't remember. I can't even remember that show. I can't even remember. What's his name? The guy from it sucks because there was like little, like really good little stuff in it. Like I said, I like Squid Game guy. I even liked the main character. What's her name? I don't know her name. I don't remember her name. Have you seen many High Republic comments currently ongoing? There's at least 4. Cool, but I can't read. Oh, yes. OSHA violations. Thank you, Brett. You're excited for the Thrawn arc that Filoni is doing. I'm not. I don't know how Thrawn works in modern Disney canon. I know Thrawn from the Thrawn trilogy, the novels. And I couldn't read those, but they're all not canon anymore. I don't really know how Thrawn exists in a world. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't really know. He was such a smart dude, and they did write him smart. He was very smart in I don't know if they trust anyone but Timothy Zahn. I don't think Zahn's on. Look, man. I trust Dave Filoni with Star Wars. Let me tell you. And I think he's gonna go real philosophical with Ahsoka. I think I also always refer to my dad when I talk about Star Wars like this, because every single Jedi that survives past the original trilogy, my dad's just like, where the heck was that? Where were they at? So I mean, Ahsoka, it's weird because like we don't really know what she was doing, and that's okay. But like, I don't know, man. As clarification here, I used to use writing to mean failed to have into the exile they must go. Failed to have into exile they must go. Thank you, Trill. She fought Darth Vader once. Yeah, she did, and it was awesome. Oh my God, was it awesome. It was really good. That's a fire Yoda impression you did. It wasn't that good. I don't think I can do it. I'm trying to... I need more Yoda quotes. Do or do not. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too... It's not in my throat. But... My Trump is way better. I don't know, man. It's like, Rebels maybe peak Star Wars for me. Rebels season 2, 3, and 4 are really good most of the time. You just gotta skip past the Disney mandated child episodes. Season 1 is too hey, we need this picked up by Disney right now. They need to pay us for the next 5 years or whatever. Rebels is really good. Go watch Rebels. You just gotta get through it. Go watch Star Wars. And I don't even... How do you even do the Star Wars timeline nowadays? There's so much going on. I don't even know how you... Star Wars media timeline. How do you even do this nowadays? This is Wikipedia. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? Oh God. Just start with Empire and you're done. I mean, you're not wrong. Here's the canon timeline. You gotta start with the myth and fables from 2020, which was 3,000 years before the Battle of Oh my God, dude. 3,000 years before the 30,000 years before. Untitled Star Wars film by James Mangold is apparently gonna happen 25 years before 25,000 years before the Battle of Yavin. Oh boy. Now let's skip to like content, you know. High Republic, which is 382 years before. High Republic Adventures novel. What are these? What is this thing? Comics? All right, so I want films and television. That's all I care about. Let's try to get what's A? A is audiobook. Wait, this is only audio? Oh God, man. Help. Help, Yellow Daisy. I'm dying. When's the first television show? High Republic SS. Star Wars Insider? Star Wars, where's the oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry. So 230 years before the Battle of Yavin, you have to watch Star Wars Jedi Adventures, which, if you don't know, Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures trailer. It looks like this.
Impressive? Bet you didn't see that coming.
This August,
Coming through!
the young Jedi are back
No, Nubs!
in an all-new season.
Younglings, you must face new trials.
It's okay. We're here to help. Hop on!
Wait, are those the damn... Wait, guys, look! It's the horses from the Last Jedi C plot. Oh my God! It's the horses. It's the horses from Canto Bite. It's the ones that oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did I assume their gender? I'm sorry. Did I assume did I assume their... I didn't mean to assume their genders, everybody. I don't know if this show is canon. It's clearly canon if it's on Wikipedia. And Yoda's in it.
Hey, we're here to help. Hop on!
Confront new dangers.
Yoda's in it.
Some fun, Jedi? Let's have some fun.
And explore.
Excuse me, is that a one of the warthogs from Ganon, or from Ganon's castle, from Jabba's palace? Is one of the warthog, what are they called, chat? Do any Star Wars nerds in the chat? Was there a warthog freaking Jedi? Yoda's in it, but he isn't speaking in his usual. Well, that's because he's younger. He's young. He's younger. Ollie's. He's younger. Remember, this is a Gamorrean. No, he's not. No, it's not. Is it a Gamorrean? Gamorrean. Okay, it is. Is there a Gamorrean Jedi in it? I mean, no, they don't have a lightsaber, so maybe they just help a young Gamorrean. They're just squealing in the background. Do they talk? All I can think about is the bacon sounds from did aging make him start speaking English out of order? I don't know. Remember, it's a kid's show. They probably didn't want to make Yoda like, you know,
Explore new worlds.
Get him, gang!
who's this like teddy bear creature Stitch character?
Nice one, Nubs.
Is the character named Nib Nubs?
May the
Is the
Force
We can't let them get away.
be with you.
No! I know it can be scary sometimes.
Are they fighting like a cool pirate dude?
But being
Wait, with a lightsaber arm? Oh, that's kind of cool. This guy's cool. All right, that's a cool Star Wars villain. Bring that guy back. Bring that. I want him out. I want him to escape Young Jedi Adventures jail.
But being a Jedi is a lot of fun. Yeah.
Explore the
Dogs in Star Wars. This is the second dog we've seen in Star Wars. They have this like freaking dragon dog thing over here.
explore the galaxy.
Clear a path.
Experience the adventure. And reunite with friends.
We wouldn't be a team without you. What do you say? We can be more than just heroes. We'd be legends. What are we waiting for?
Young Jedi Adventures Season 2, available August 14th.
Okay. Disney Junior. Anyway, sorry, go back to the damn timeline. Where's the timeline? There it is. So Young Jedi's Adventures takes place. Wait, Young Jedi Adventures take place in 232 AD or before Battle of Yavin. Oh yeah, Curse the girl has the purple lightsaber. Oh, does the girl have the purple lightsaber? That means she's strong, Yellow Daisy. If it's canonically true, it's no, I don't want to talk about the books. So apparently all of these are Young Jedi Adventure episodes, and they all take place in one a timeline more convoluted than Zelda. I mean, it's not. It's just one timeline. This is all TV, and it's all Young Jedi Adventures that all happen in 1 year. And then we have a bunch of other novels, and then this one is Star Wars with Nubs. Fun with Nubs. So is this also the same year? Is all the same year? They have not. Everything happens in this damn year. All this Young Jedi Adventures stuff happens in 1 year. And then when do we get another? When's our next TV and/or film? Probably the Acolyte, right? Even more High Republic. Yeah, all this is High Republic. I don't even know what's going on here, man. All this is High Republic stuff. All this stuff, man. It's like High Republic Adventures in the High Republic Adventures from 2023. All this nonsense. Wait, TV. Okay, we got it. So 148 years before is Acolyte. All right. So technically, if you want to start watching content, and you don't want to watch Young Jedi Adventures, you have to start with the Acolyte, and you have to watch all of the Acolyte. That's what you have to do. But then you have to watch Tales of the Jedi, whatever Justice episode. Apparently that's a thing. Then there's another Tales of the Jedi, which is Choices, and this is like 50 years before Battle of Yavin or something like that. And then we get another Tales of the Jedi, which is 35 years before. Tales of the Jedi, basically Clone Wars extra content. Cool. I bet it's good or bad. Then you get the Darth Maul comic books that I don't care about. I'm more interested in just the television stuff, man. Where is or the movies? Star Wars Galaxy of Adventures. What's that? What is? This is a adaptation of the prequel trilogy. Is a mixed bag. I love Dooku stuff. It's pretty short overall. And then this one is The Sith Lord. Does that cover occurs concurrently with Phantom Menace? Wait, that's really cool. I should watch that one. I love it when they have stuff that occurs concurrently. And then you have The Forces of Destiny, which I don't know what that is. That's apparently a TV show. They made a lot of these, mans. A lot of these. And then we get when is Phantom Menace? Did I miss it? Am I a fool? Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that they consider the they consider the Jar Jar Binks Star Wars Jedi challenge trailer. This thing right here, Jedi Temple Challenge. This is canon.
For generations, the Jedi Order have been the guardians of peace.
This is
and justice in the
it's their version of Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Galaxy. Now, Padawan teams must endure 3 challenging rounds of Jedi trials to become Jedi Knights.
Go, 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 go!
From the strength trials on a distant world.
Keep going.
To the knowledge trials aboard a Jedi Star.
Does that make every contestant in this show technically Star Wars canon?
Cruiser. Your answer is correct.
Because that guy is, just to let you know, this guy is Jar Jar Binks. He played the original Jar Jar Binks, but this character is canon. If you don't know, this character was the guy who helped Grogu escape. If you don't know, from Order 66. He is real. He is a real Jedi in the Star Wars lore, and apparently he just got thrown to host a game show on a ship somewhere. But it was like a big deal.
Correct. Yes. Only one team will have what it takes to enter the Jedi Temple.
Use the Force, use the Force!
Face the mysteries inside.
Here's the circle plug.
And prove their bravery to become Jedi Knights.
You got this. I believe in you. Go, 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 hurry. Push in this red. Push in this red.
Will the Padawans be tempted by the dark side? Or keep their minds focused on the light side of the Force?
May the Force be with you always.
Now, there's only one thing for you to do.
This is my favorite part.
Punch it! Don't give up.
Trust in the Force.
By the right of the Council, by the will of the Force,
Yeah!
it's time to face your Jedi Temple Challenge.
Do you not know about this, hottie? This is Star Wars Jedi Temple Challenge, which is apparently canon. It's a game show that they produced in what, like 2000 and when did they produce this? Freaking, it was 4 years ago, so 2021. And according to Wikipedia, it is canon. I was too old to be on the show. It came out in 2020. Knowing this and the Young Jedi Adventures is canon alongside of the most heartbreaking, horrific things ever. It's Legends of the Hidden Temple, but Star Wars, which I actually think is a really cool idea. I don't knock this show. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it takes place 26 years before Phantom Menace, apparently. Wait, did I miss Phantom Menace? Where's Phantom Menace? Oh, it's over here. So 32 years. So 32 years before Battle of Yavin is Phantom Menace. And then you have to watch these, you have to watch this Tales of the Jedi thing, which is 32 years too. And then you have to watch the Jedi Temple Challenge, which, yeah. if you win the game show, you later grow up to be killed during Order 66. It's true. I was gonna say, I feel like that means every single one of these kids is technically a Star Wars canon character because of the fact that it's in the timeline. You know what I mean? It's in the timeline. Attack of the Clones comes out. It comes out right here. Then let's see. We got, apparently there's a thing after Galaxy of whatever. I don't know what that is. And that's when Clone Wars starts, man. And Clone Wars, like, as much as what I'm saying is like nonsense, Young Jedi Adventures, that it takes place in the same era as some of the books that are currently featuring monsters that can drive Jedi insane with their presence alone before killing them horribly. Really, that's really cool. The winners of canon can be killed later. The losers just live normal lives. If you don't know, Clone Wars actually has a canonical timeline. They call them the Nameless. That's pretty cool. I won't lie. I can't read Star Wars. I can't read, so books and Star Wars don't. But I will always say that watching the Clone Wars, the cartoon that you can watch on Disney.com in chronological order, is a very good experience. It just sucks that the way they have it, you set it up. It's really hard to figure it out. I think the way that you do it is like Clone Wars chronological order. They used to have a website. Yeah, here it is on StarWars.com. And the way it worked is that you would like click on these and you could just watch them, and it teaches you. But like the way that the show works is like you watch season 2 episode 16, then you watch season 1 episode 16, then you watch the movie version of the Clone Wars, then you watch season 3 episode 1, season 3 episode 3, then you go all the way back to season 1 episode 1. That's kind of how this works. Like, George Lucas is silly, man. George Lucas is silly, and it goes like that. You know, sometimes you have streaks where you can watch them like in a row, where it's like 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. But then it's like you jump to freaking you jump from freaking Children of the Force episode 2, season 2 episode 3 to then season 2 episode 17 and season 2 episode 18. It's changed a lot too because of used it to include unfinished animatics of the mall comics. What do you mean by that? But yeah, I assume that we're just in the Clone Wars era right now, where it's like you just gotta watch everything, which makes sense. I'm more interested in like what happens after yeah, because here you watch Bad Batch, and that's after episode 3. Bunch of Bad Batch, that's after episode 3. Bad Batch is before apparently the Tales of the Empire is one that's there. They have one, and there's unfinished episodes when they were canceled. Then you gotta play Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Then you gotta let's see here. You gotta watch Star Wars Solo: A Star Wars Story. Is that before or after? This was okay. I know this might be a hot take, everybody, but I think that Disney really messed up by not continuing Solo: A Star Wars Story. I actually really liked that movie. The problem is it came out like the week after Infinity War or Endgame or something like that, and they only had marketing in like Denny's. They did a very poor job. It had too much scandal, like nonsense written around it, where it was like you like, what was it? It was like it was rewritten. It was originally like the directors got fired, then Todd Howard came in and fixed it, and like, I don't know, man. I would love to see the original take, But the Syndicate stuff was so cool. And then they tried to pick it up with their new Star Wars Outlaw video game, which is very cool because we did get to see Daenerys Targaryen in that game. But that game sucks. So not like bad, but like pretty bad. The soundtrack is top notch. What, from Star Wars? What, Star Wars the Outlaws? No, it's not. You think the soundtrack for that game is sick? Am I nuts? Did I just not hear? Oh, from Solo. Yes. Yeah. That one, yeah. 100%. You gotta watch some Andor. You gotta watch Rebels. A bunch of Rebels. More Rebels. You gotta watch a bunch of Rebels. More Andor. More Rebels and Andor take place in the same exact era. Whoa, dude, this is wild. I did not know this. So like, you gotta watch like episode of Rebels, then you gotta watch an episode of Andor, then you have to watch another episode of Rebels, which this is a good one. Empire Day is really good. Yeah, I didn't even realize how intertwined I guess the timeline would be between Rebels and Andor, because they all lead up to like the same thing. And then let's see, what else do we got? Rebels. Apparently there's another Tales of the Empire one right here. Well, though the Acolyte was all right, I wouldn't call it the best story in the High Republic era. You think the Acolyte was all right? You should, I recommend going back and listening to my rant about how the Acolyte killed all content that's going to be created of the High Republic era, and it's all because they brought on a team that had absolutely no idea what Star Wars was and what would work with the what would work with the what would sell, because in reality they needed Acolyte to work because, hi, my name is Jyggy, I like Star Wars, but I hate reading and I can't read. And hi Roro, hi Bugaboo. What do you want your frisbee? Do you want your frisbee? 1, 2, 3. No, he doesn't want his frisbee. Where does other M fit into the timeline? It's after Metroid 3, right here. It's literally after Super Metroid. Audiobooks are my best friend. Yeah, but that requires me to have time. I don't have time. I don't have time for anything, man. This turned into a yapping stream, man. I was supposed to play Metroid, but I didn't. What? Did you? I zone out from audiobooks. I don't. I like audiobooks if I'm driving, but I don't drive that much right now. Oh, wee woo. Come here. Oh my gosh. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Type 1 in the chat if you're still with me. You survived the Star Wars chat, man. You survived the Star Wars chat. DM's Workshop, thanks for being here. Should we just jump on Minecraft instead? I feel bad about starting Metroid. Should we unless everybody in chat wants, if somebody gives 10 subs right now, I'll play Metroid. That's how I'm at, where I'm at. But I also would not mind playing Minecraft. Anybody in chat want me to play Minecraft? Tomorrow is Tuesday? Let me tell you the rest of the week's content schedule, by the way. Rowing. So the content schedule for this week, everybody, is that tomorrow's Tuesday. We're gonna be hanging out here. I do want to play Metroid tomorrow, or Zelda. I don't know. Oh my God, how old is he? He's 8 months. He's 8 months. He's my good boy. Then Wednesday, same deal. Content streaming, probably Minecraft and some Metroid. Whichever one I don't do. If it's either Metroid or Zelda, depending on that day, is what I'm gonna do. And then Thursday, I'll be live in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. We're gonna be jumping into some Pokemon. It's gonna be a good time. Pokemon 9 a.m. Eastern, because we got the Pokemon Direct happening on Thursday. Yes, it is basically I'm gonna be competing with Breakfast Stream. I'm gonna be competing with Breakfast Stream. Rowan, Rowie, it's too late to bork. But yeah. Finally time for games. Yes, finally time for games. Rowan. No, Rowan is howling. I don't know if he hears something in the hallway or something like that. Rowie. Rowan. If he yells, I gotta go get him. I don't want my neighbors to kick me out. Come here, bud. Is it time for me to do that giveaway yet? Let's see if it's done. 64 minutes left, actually. 64 minutes left, everybody. If you guys are interested in winning an Aver Media Live Gamer Ultra S, exclamation point Aver in the chat. We are giving it away. We are giving away an Aver Media Live Gamer Ultra S. This is a 4K capture card, 60 FPS, 4K 60. It also does 1080p, 120 FPS, or no, I'm sorry, 240 FPS, 2K at 120, or 144. I think it's 144. I don't know. It does a lot of resolutions, basically a bunch of resolutions. It also captures widescreen. So if you have a widescreen monitor, it captures that as well. But yeah, it's really good. This is probably by far the best capture card on the market right now. And it can be yours for the low price of free if you just are already following the channel and all that stuff. You just have to click on that link, and you have an hour left to do it before I make the drawing. So anyway, I'm gonna jump on the Minecraft server. 240 FPS that's trying to film photons. No, it's more like if you have a PlayStation 5 DMS workshop and you want to capture that, and you don't want to like lower the frame rate. You know what I mean? I mean, you're not gonna be. I don't know anybody that streams at 240 FPS, but it's more for recording. You know, it's more for recording. But yeah, we're gonna boot up the Minecraft server. If you guys want to join the Minecraft server, it's !MC. Let me see, Minecraft launcher. Let me change my title. Sorry for all you Metroid fans. I promise we will do it either tomorrow night or the next night, depending on which night I feel like Metroid. Probably tomorrow night, because if you don't know, I am really trying to get 100 subscribers, guys. Mareepcast 3. I'm really just trying to get 100 subscribers, so I can pay my rent and help pay for Rowan's meds, because he's doing better. If you can't tell, he's doing better. He's still on his meds. Are you still on your meds? Are you still on your meds, Roro? Anyway, let's talk about American Girl doll for girls. Rowan, hey, I could show off your collection. I would so do American Girl doll with Trill Part 2. That would be. I would 1000% do American Girl doll Corporation with Trill Part 2. He seems to be doing. Yeah, no, he is. I'm so mad I joined for the Metroid. This is unfair. Did you really? Are you actually mad, Ahadi? Do you want to play Minecraft? I mean, I recommend coming back. It's just my way of getting people to come back too. I just think it's a little late for Metroid. Slash is sarcasm? Wait, what do you mean slash? I have never heard of that. Whoa, I have never heard of that. Is that like new? Is that like a new thing, Trill? Are we hearing like it's been a thing for a while? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Wow. I don't use it. Do you guys think that that's a good title? They're called tone indicators. It's a Reddit thing. But what if I can't read it? It's more of a clickbait thing. No, I have not heard that. / Jen is genius. What is the genius part? So can I just say like I'm a god? Everything I know is completely true. Here, Robbie, do you want to catch the frisbee? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Don't clip that. Is he part poodle? Yes. He is technically, what's the word? 2 parts poodle, 1 part Bernese Mountain Dog, 1 part Cocker Spaniel. He's double doodle. 50% poodle, 25% Bernese, 25% Cocker Spaniel. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Which is why I think he's gonna be a little bit smaller. I think that he might be done growing. I don't know. Are you done growing? Are you done growing? All right, hold on. There we go. How many people we got on the server? 8 people on the server. Let's go. Let's go, man. 8 people on the server. Dude, oh, I'm pumped, man. We did some good stuff last night. We like chilled. We vibed. We're building a sky tower. 6 Alona's on the server. J Artist is on the server. I changed my title to be only the best play at mc.jiggy.live because of the fact that like I want to bait people into joining our community. Isn't that cool? It's called clickbait, everybody. I'm teaching you it. Rowie. Your frisbee. Oh man. Oh man. He does not want to. How do you join? It's just mc.jiggy.live and you have to be part of our Discord. So exclamation point Discord, join the Discord, and then the mc.jiggy.live will tell you how to do it. Yeah, do you like that? Do you like that, Roro? You getting a little ear massage? Ooh, ear massage. Bah, 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 bah. Can I get a kiss? Can I get that? You just whacked your head on that microphone, dude. You whacked your head on that microphone. You whacked your head. Do you not want to be held right now? Is that the reason why? But what if I want to hold you? What if I want to hold you? Can I hold you? What if I want to hold you? Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Bro, okay, never mind. He does not want to be held. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, he's he is too energetic for hugs right now. He is too energetic for hugs. He just wants to play frisbee tug of war. That is what he wants. But you know what? If I leave him alone, he would get mad at me for not playing frisbee tug of war. Ow, that hurts. Ow, that's my hand. See, like, look at, he bites me if I don't take the frisbee from him. Not like real bites, but like fake bites. Same thing happens to you and your cats. Yeah. Rowan. Rowie. Ready? I wish he could learn how to like catch the frisbee. But he looks so cute with the frisbee, doesn't he? All right, everybody. I know, Roro. We gotta do a little Minecraft. Minecraft. What is this? Is this a PM? The Pig Mafia? Trill! Dude. The Pig Mafia. Is the person that gives you the gem last time? I don't know. I don't know, man, but I want somebody came into my house and left the gem. The Pig Mafia is behind this. Santa Claus. So this is my house, everybody. If y'all don't know, let's see if it's daytime. I don't know if it is. My plan is to build. It is or start building a tower. Or not a tower, I'm sorry, a castle in the sky up there. I don't know, or a house in the sky. A sky island. And I don't know how to do that yet. So maybe we'll start building that today a little bit. But I also wanted to go, come on. There we go. Does my castle move? No, it's not Howl's moving castle. But yeah, this is my base so far. It's not the greatest. I think right now the big thing that I want to figure out is I should probably build a oh, hold on, everybody. I gotta like I have things open and those things are causing lag.com, so give me one moment here. Also, I'm gonna at the Minecraft people and say who's gonna go play Minecraft with us. But yeah, I'd love you all to join Minecraft. Please join if you want to. At Minecraft. Anyone down to craft in the mines? I think my big thing today is make a. Not only do I want to, like, I need to make a nice little storage area. Nothing like crazy, nothing wild. But I also want to, I really have to close out some stuff. Hold on a minute, chat. I have to close out some stuff, man. I have to close out some stuff. Who you crafting in the mine? I wouldn't mind searching for some more diamonds. There we go. Let's quit that out. Bam. There we go. This should help. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, way better. But basically, yeah, like Main thing is that I want to build a better little like walkway on the top of the nether. Cause like we have this one right here. And I think this is how we get back to spawn. Yeah, it's like over there. So I wanna build like a little bit of a, like an actual like nice walkway here. I'll probably use some stone brick. That'd be cool. So maybe I have to build like a nice smelter. How hard is it to build one of those fancy schmancy auto smelters? Uh-oh, Yaspy moderating. Uh-oh, Trill Girl might get banned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna hop on? Heck yeah, Dragonstorm. We gotta get you back in the sub squad. There's a lot of people in chat that are not part of the sub squad. Guys, if you want ad-free viewing, consider subscribing. It would help me out a lot. Twitch is my job right now, so. Okay, let's see. Let's do over here is our storage thing. Fox, also we gotta get back in the sub squad. The sub squad, man. Hi, Dragonstorm. Rowie. What are you doing? I took him out around 7 or 6 something, so we're getting close. How you doing, Bug? What's wrong? He might have to go you know where. Do you have to go you know where? Rowie? Are you okay? Are we taking a break even though I just started playing video games? Do you have to go outside? Yeah, is it your tummy? Yeah. Yeah, come here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you good for like another like 30 minutes, or do you want to do the thing now? Are you okay? Or do you want to go outside? Rowan? I think I have to take him outside. Hey, Ro, are you okay? Rowan. I'd like to see if we could stall a little bit. Because, you know, I just started playing video games. Are you going to take a nap? No? Do you have to go outside? Yeah. All right, chat. Here's the deal. Yeah. I'm gonna take him outside. Here's the deal. What just hit me? Whoa! What is that? What is that thing down there? What is that thing? Oh my God! What is that thing? What is that thing? Rowan, hold on. There's a dude impaling me. Can I get that weapon? Aw. Aw. Okay, well, I was gonna go stand up there and look at how pretty stuff is, but I can't. So instead, I know. Give me 2 seconds, Bug. Hold on. Hold on. I know. Roro. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand right here. I know. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take him outside. I'm gonna stand next to this this sign. And then alright, so I hope you guys all understand. I'll be right back. Get on the server, do the thing. I know, Roro. Give me a moment. Just give me I know. We're gonna go. I'm gonna take him outside, okay? And when I come back, we will continue playing Minecraft. All right, everybody, be right back. Yo, if anybody's feeling awesome, try to get us 10 subscribers by the time we come back. That would be a really awesome surprise. Gift out a sub to all these awesome people in the chat that don't have subs. Let's go, bud. We'll be right back, everybody. We'll be right back. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Hi everybody. Thanks so much for waiting. Sorry that took a little while. We are good to go though. We took a nice little walk. He did his jobs. He's very warm right now. Are you very warm? Came in, got a nice what's the word? What's that thing? With the towel bath? Not really towel, like a moist towelette, you know. You got a nice moist towelette wipe down. And now here we are, we're back. We're playing some Minecraft. I really want to build out my my storage, I think. Yeah, I got too distracted from Metroid, sadly. I'm planning to do it tomorrow. What's Frosthaven? Oh, it's not super cold out, but it's kind of cold out. It's a board game. That sounds cool. What do you do? Is that like that cool, is that cool, Frosthaven? Is that like that cool, like, video game where you play as, oh man, I forget what it's called. It's like you like build a civilization in the snow. I need some more wood. We should go find wood. I think we're gonna go find wood back towards spawn. Six is gone forever. What happened? By the way, we're at 100 subs away from Reapcast 3. Yo, hey, Ganna and 11. I'm currently planning this show in May. It's called The Big Broadcast for Good. I was wondering if you wanted to do a segment for it. You don't have to. I don't know what base this is. I don't think this is spawn. So that's mine, and then I think this way is spawn. Yeah, real colors. Cool. I can give you half chubbed. I can give you half chubbed dates. Like they're solid, but like not like full on erect, more like, you know what I mean? Like not rocks, like just like mid. I'm looking at Jyggy. Stop talking. Can I play randomizer round? No. Yeah, no, you can't play randomizer on BB4G. Sorry. You can do anything else you want. There's no randos. And yeah, and I'm down to work with you on a segment if you have an idea. You can do a legitimate randomizer. Non-Nintendo randomizer is absolutely okay. If you wanted to do Souls or something like that, I mean, I don't care. You do whatever you want. Can I crowd control Let's Cafe? No. Sorry, Jay. I have two crowd control games and they're already locked. So no Let's Cafe. Sorry. You could play Let's Cafe maybe if I need the segment, but not crowd control. I'm looking at May 23rd, 24th, and 25th. No, not that, because it would be maybe May 16th, 17th, and 18th. I think right now. I have to look at my damn calendar. I'm sorry. Where's my calendar? Hold on. Because I did have dates that I put on there for BB4G. April, May. So PAX East is April 8th, 9th, and 10th. Then the 24th is Jyggy 13. Jyggy 13. So it's either gonna be May 30th and 31st, which I don't think I'm gonna do because the first weekend of June I have a show. So I'm thinking that it'll be. The thing is though, is I have to save time for, unless I start off. No, I can't start it off either. I'm hoping that maybe, no, I can't do that. One moment, please. That sucks, random man. I'm sorry. I think big broadcast for good is going to be May 30th, 31st, and BB4G. May 30th through the 1st. And then the idea is that Jyggy in the Nether already? I think most people are. I wonder if we found an end portal yet. I don't know if we found an end portal yet. I know the world has been expanding, or if anybody's even searched for one. But yeah, okay, so currently I'm hoping yeah, big broadcast for good would be 30th, 31st, and then 2nd, and then I have to leave right after that and go to a show. But no, I'd have time. Should I join server and raise sheep? Yeah, you could be a sheep farmer. That'd be cool. June's bonkers. June's bonkers. But May looking good. May looking good. I could also do it the first weekend of May. It would just be really tight because I'd be traveling the week before, but I'm also traveling the week after BB4G. So the question is, right now, I can't show you any of this because all these shows are secret. So the question is do I want to do big broadcast for good the weekend after a possible show? I don't think so. I think I want to chill. I think we're going to do it. Yes, we're going to do big broadcast for good on the last week. Okay, so here's the idea behind it. Listen here, everybody. Big broadcast for good benefiting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Big broadcast for good 2025 will be live the 30th, the 31st, and the 1st of June. That is the plan. Okay, it's the end of the month. We're going to do a lead up open to the Jig Nation community for the week of it. So it's like basically raising money for the show. If you want to be a part of BB4G, it's going to be 3 12-hour segments. I'm thinking Saturday I might try to do something in person the 31st, the last day of Jyggy 13. And that means that the first... So I'm traveling until May 1st. Then the first weekend of May is the Jyggy 13 kickoff Saturday. I'm literally booked Jyggy 13 kickoff. Bye Doodles. The second weekend of May is PAX East. The 8th, the 9th, the 10th, and the 11th. Which means I'm getting there on Wednesday. I get there Wednesday night. This is travel for PAX East. Travel for PAX East. Then... That was scary. Then... The 17th, the 18th, I'm likely going to have a GDQ show that weekend. I hope. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Man, I'm so booked. There is a also slight possibility that the 24th I have a GDQ show, even though it is the streamiversary. If you don't know, May 24th is my 13 years anniversary of streaming. Now, it's okay if I don't do a show that day specifically, because we can always do it on Friday or Saturday. So, it's more of just like when does GDQ want it? I wouldn't mind doing BB4G that weekend either. It's just if I do it that weekend, then that means we can't have a Jyggy 13 celebration. I just feel bad being like, hey guys, it's my streamiversary, and then people like doing big sub goals and all that, and then literally that same weekend doing St. Jude. I want to give it a whole week. Yeah. But I mean, it is already that close, so I mean, BB4G will either be the 16th, the 17th, and the 18th, the 23rd, the 24th, or the 25th, or the 30th and the 31st. I think that last weekend is what I want it to be, because then I travel the Wednesday after that, June 4th, for another show. There's a lot of social impact happening, man. There's a lot of social impact happening. Literally, let me tell you, March is empty, man. March, I have a show on the 6th for GDQ, and I have a show on the 16th for GDQ. That is it. That is all I got. That is it. So, like, let me tell you. Now, March 22nd is my first ever partner anniversary, by the way. So we're gonna have a big show that day. That day is gonna be a big show. Okay, I hope you guys are ready for that. If we somehow hit Mareepcast in the next 1, 2, 3, 4 days, then I will be doing Mareepcast on the 15th of March. That is my date for Mareepcast. Anyway, I'm done. That's it. Are we good? Can I stop? Can I play Minecraft now? Thanks, I'm playing Minecraft now. I'm just trying to figure out how to get... Am I getting pied for my partner anniversary? Yes. I do have a bit for the partner anniversary that one of my sub goals is that I get pied. The other one is Jimmy Buffett. How do I go to spawn, Dragonstorm? Where's spawn? There's a Jimmy Buffett, like, order. One of them is order a margarita takeout from Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. That's one of them. I guess that way must be. This is not spawn, though. Down there? Really? Oh, we don't have a spawn, like... There we go. We made it. All right, I gotta go get some wood. I'm gonna go get some wood, not here at spawn, but on the other side, I think. Done it. Uh-oh. Yas is fixing up some griefing. Still, oh look, map is done over here. We're literally only missing this chunk on the left side for the map. It's getting there, kids. Do. Oh, dude, the road looking good. You're griefing Mother Nature? That's what I'm gonna go do. I want to find a forest that's not kind of like, you know, in town, and then I want to steal all the wood. The roadway looking nice. Bum 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 bum. Ow. They couldn't have built a bridge there. Build a bridge. Is Trill's in the Empire business now? Trill, what kind of empire are you building? I just rubber band like wild. Hello? Are we back? Type 1 in the chat if we're back. Okay, that was weird. I just had a very large internet blip. I think it was my I think it was my motherboard. Bro, we be running. We be running out of I like that it auto plants a tree too. What? What does that have to do with it? Dude. I know it's almost March. I'm scared too, Dragonstorm, because I don't have enough money for rent yet. I'm a little light on rent this month because it's such a short month. That's why we gotta try to get back to 400 subs. It's okay, we'll get there. If not, I just have to sell some stuff. I think it might be time for a diamond sword. Maybe when we go and repair the axe at the thing we will make, we'll bring enough diamonds for the sword. How's everybody doing though? Thanks for being here. Do we have any big trees? I feel like big trees would be really cool. Like, can you build big trees in this game? Is it still like skeleton? Puppy's doing okay. His tummy is doing better. Saplings in a square? Yeah, but I don't have any. I gotta get some of those bones. I guess maybe I'll go back to the spawn. And get a bunch of bones from the bone. We have a spider. We have that thing. Ow. I think this is the route, but I don't know. Because I feel like that would be a more efficient way of grinding wood. This is a good song. Dude, day one was tough. Yas didn't think we could do it, but we found a way. We were so worried about wood. It was scary. It's been a fun Minecraft world. I wish we had a little bit more diversity in the biomes. Like, I don't think we found a desert yet. Maybe there is. I don't really know though. I don't think we found a desert yet. I don't think we found. I like the idea of the maps expanding. Oh, there is. I like the idea of the map expanding, but I wish that I had more time to invest on the server and we could have like really like you know what I mean, like really put like invest in it, made it like a big deal. Yeah, there's just a lot of snow. Like, I mean, when we were looking at the Is this the base? Where's the... Where's spawn? Hi, Ninja Gamer. Don't die. I take a wrong way on... Streamer, what's the dragon fight? Did we find the thing yet? Did we like... Oh, there it is. Did we find a nether fortress? I was wondering if anybody actually went to search. But like, if you look, if you look, like, it's all snow, dude. Like, what's that thing right there? Mob farm. Oh, that's cool. Wait, how did they put like a mark like that on there? Did they like build a giant thing? Yo, the mob farm, we should go check that out at some point. It almost reminds me of like a jail in the middle of the frozen ocean. But yeah, there's a lot of snow. Right click a named banner on the map. Oh, that's really cool. So that means we could have labels like Spawn Town and like other stuff, you know? Okay, I want to go grab some bones from the bone farm. Also, today's the first stream where we do not have any sponsors. The only sponsor we have is AverMedia, which is great. It's kind of nice to not have, not that I man, I really loved having Roblox and having AverMedia with the giveaway sponsor, which I think ends in 2 minutes, by the way. Exclamation point win. Hi Ollies, I like your skin. If you're interested. That sounds so scary out of context. Like any audio listeners only. I like your skin. But I'm playing Minecraft, damn it. Yeah, I think this is your last chance if you want to win that AverMedia capture card. It might end in like 2 minutes or 1 minute. Like, let me know. Dun, dun, dun. How much does it take to build a big tree? It might need light around it. I don't think I can build a big tree. Maybe I have to. Or do spruce not? The torches are blocking it. I don't think so. It did in fact just end. They're finicky sometimes. How far away do you gotta be? This feels not as good of an idea that I thought it would. Ladies, the IP's in the title of the stream. All right, let's pick our winner. Let's pick our winner of the AverMedia capture card. Let's see what we got. All right, here we go. It ended 1 minute ago. All right, so here's the dealio. I'm gonna draw one winner. How do I do this? Okay, I have to log in. The winner is... Oh, nope, they cannot win. They're from... I'm sorry. This person is from Greece. They cannot win. They have to be from America. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can't help you if you're. It says in the fine print. Yeah, poor guy from Greece. The winner is also from London. Okay, I gotta make sure all these. I wish I could give you all these things, but I can't because you're not from America. Yeah. Yeah. The winner is all right, everybody. The winner is Bagbot. Bagbot won. The Bagbot is from the United States of America. Congratulations at Bagbot on winning the AverMedia Live Gamer Ultra S. We like Bagbot. Bagbot's a subscriber. Bagbot's a winner. Bagbot is from the United States of America. Congratulations, Bagbot. They won because they followed me. They followed AverMedia on X. So that's pretty cool. They won because of they followed AverMedia on X. So I will message Bag and make sure Bag wants the Bagbot. We're lucky that Bagbot is a member of the community. I can just DM. You won an AverMedia Live Gamer Ultra S. Do you want it? If Bagbot says they don't want it, then I repick. That's how it works. Yeah, thank you all for participating in the AverMedia giveaway. Congrats to Bagbot. And what is this? What is this? What is 6? You know that anytime you're visited by the port, you must hear this in your head. Trill, 6, what is this bit, man? Is this like a mafia thing? The port is like a mafia, right? Port mafia. Anyway, oh my god, 6 sent me the 6. I'm just looking at the art that you sent me. Chat. Anyone got a small like tip of $100 and probably more dollars? 6 sent me this design. It's for the gift bomb. Like if somebody gifts a bomb, gives out 10 subs or more. The gift bomb. Isn't that so good? I wish I could pay 6 Alona for this. The server requires verification only. I don't remember what email I used. Egon's. I think it's like your Discord verification. You know? Kaboom. Yeah, man. I want that emoji so bad. Yeah, GG. Shoutouts to Bagbot. I messaged Bagbot. If Bagbot does not want the AverMedia capture card, then it's back out. The Port Mafia is always there. Trill! The Port Mafia? Trill! Freaking mafias, man. There's always gang violence, man. Gang violence on my Minecraft server. Okay, hear me out. What if I use a different type of wood? What if I use oak? Is it just spruce that it doesn't like? Won't work. So oak won't work. Yo, what is that over there? That looks awesome. Whoever put it on for dirt without ice. Okay. I need to clear out the snow. Does that work? Oh my god, help. Yeah, that worked. And it broke. But that didn't work. Oak saplings don't do big. Oh, do spruce? Should I use spruce again? What do big? Oh, there you go. Spruce and dark oak. Whee! This is I'm getting wood, by the way. Pale. Yo, what is this? What is this gross stuff down here? I'm interested to know, Six, about whatever this stuff is that you're sending me. I don't know what the mafia wants, but apparently it has theme songs. So I have like 1 billion wood if you need it. Why do you have 1 billion wood? It's more of I had no wood and now I have wood. It's raining wood. Anyway, let me grab a little, this one. You were bored? Did you create a wood farm? We don't need Christmas music. It's freaking... The port is but a humble gem of praising the Maid Cafe business. The Maid Mafia? I do want that emoji though, Six. I'm not gonna lie. You're just chopping. It is nice to have a lot of wood. I mean, like, we're gonna have a lot of wood. Do 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 do. Up there looking really cool, by the way. I don't know who that is looking down upon me like a scary, ominous Batman, but you know what? That's okay. We're also gonna have a lot of sticks, man. We're gonna have a lot of sticks. Dun 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 dun. What the heck, man? There we go. Let me tell you, this axe though, powerhouse. Na na na, ba, na, 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 na. Ladies join the server. Do do do. Na 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 na. Na na. The axe has fortune 3, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and mending. But wait, did I bring any diamonds with me? Damn it. I didn't bring any diamonds. I was gonna say You hope Jyggy approves of what? What do I approve of? I'm probably gonna like anything. Do but do 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 do. But banana do 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 do. Pop 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 pop. Dun dun dun. You gotta hold shift. So if you so like if you go up to a tree and then you take an axe and you hold shift, not left click, it'll auto replant. It's a really nice little setting that Yas puts on the server, because in reality it does save you a lot of time. But it uses durability and hunger, so I don't consider it cheating, because it's just saving you time, you know. I don't know what you all think, if it's considering cheating, but like this, like big trees would take forever to cut down. It's a thing for this server, yeah. Do 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 do. There we go. I have more or less a lot of hi ladies. I have a lot of wood. I have a ton of wood, man. Bum, 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 bum. I think it's time for diamond. I think it's time for new diamond. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the base. We're gonna drop off this wood. We're gonna get enough diamonds for a sword, a boots, a helmet, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's time. I think I have enough diamonds. And then we're gonna head to the enchanter. If you guys are feeling generous, please consider becoming a subscriber. Did you drop nylium? I don't know what nylium is. Probably. You can have it. But yeah. Consider becoming a subscriber. It would help me out a lot. Twitch is my job. So it would help me out a buttload if you would consider becoming a subscriber. Exclamation point sub in the chat. We are 100 subs away. 100 exactly away from Mareepcast 3. Do do dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba da da. Whew. All right, sorry, 2 seconds. There we go. Wait, teleporting? I thought we banned that. I thought that was like cheating. Oh my god. I thought that we were that's cheating. Wait, what? No, disable that. That teleporting is so cheating, dude. Don't tell Jyggy we can teleport. Bro. Yes, turn it off. That's so lame. Doing slash spawn to get out of any trouble. It makes things not fun for people though. What do you mean? Like the teleporting? Yeah. It removes the entire... You could just go into a cave. And you can just go into a cave and go mining. And then if you get lost, you can teleport back to spawn. You know what I mean? You have a 1 second thing. All I'm saying... We got lost slash spawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Water Toad. You got lost slash spawn. Like, that feels like cheating when you have to walk to 0-0. Jyggy, I'm going to get lost and die and lose everything for a minute. You walk towards 0-0. You go towards 0-0. Figure it out. It just feels... Slash spawn feels so cheaty. I remember back when I was a kid... There would be people that would like run up to somebody and like whack them in the face and then go tee and then slash spawn to teleport away. Or like I literally can just go down into this into the cave, get lost, get a bunch of diamonds, then slash spawn back. You know, it just feels like cheating. Can you like warp too? Did you guys? I could just go down, find a bunch of diamonds, and slash spawn. Yeah, but we don't do that here. I'm 99.9% sure that that's what people do. Why else would you want teleportation? I'm just saying, Trill. I mean, people can play however they want, but it just feels like cheating. I do that, says Steven. Hit people then run away. Oh no, I meant the wait, so can I well I know I can't because I have mods, but I'm a mod, but there's a little spot near spawn that's Skulker magic that lets you jump between the upper and lower fronts of the map. Well, that's different. That's like some sort of like yes bit. I don't know how that works. Because it's like a Pokemon you can teleport. No, but I'm saying like slash TP to a character to a person. If someone uses that to hurt then run off, then that's considered, you know, jerk. Yeah, I'm just saying slash spawn. It's like I don't like slash spawn. I wouldn't. The only thing I wouldn't mind is if we brought back the town system, where the idea that you could build a town. Hi Shadow, thanks so much for the raid. We're debating. All right, chat. All the people coming in from Shadow Temple stream, tell me, Shadow Temple's a professional Minecraft player. Is /spawn cheating? My argument is that /spawn gets rid of the mods can make a poll. /spawn gets rid of all of the whatever it's called. The steaks. It gets rid of all the meat of Minecraft, because I can just go down into a cave, fill my inventory with diamonds, then it's okay that I got lost. I could just /spawn and escape. There's no stakes. Oh no, there's a creeper coming? Might as well like just /spawn out of there. It absolutely gets rid of the stakes of mining and exploration. I think it just saves time from walling yourself off as staircasing up. I mean, no, because you have to still get back to your base tune. You know what I'm saying? In survival, it's a bit cheatery. Yeah. I think that there's no difference between /spawn and keep inventory on, like just jumping in lava. We already have graves though. You have to go find your grave. You get it? If I don't mind about graves, because graves last for an hour and it's just a easier way. It's so then yeah, if you like fall in lava, you can get your stuff back. That's fine. Some of us are babies. You're not. You played Minecraft since you were like 2 years old. You're not babies anymore. I'm just saying that /spawn is cheating. I think that /spawn is like a lame way to play the game. You know? It'd be the same thing as if I like set TP home and then I did /home. So it's a plugin. It's a command. It's a command. Guess I'm lame. I mean, I don't know. I played Minecraft when you were 18. Gee, your ancient server was my first time playing. No, I'm just saying that I feel like it gets rid of the stakes. But I mean, if that's what everybody wants to play, I'm not, you know, it's my server, but also like, I guess I don't care. Okay, what if you're not good with directions? If you can please still use spawn to get you, to TP to you guys. You heard it? Yeah, but if you're bad with directions, Minecraft has this thing called F3. And then on F3, there's a thing that says 0, 0, and you walk towards 0, 0. You know what I mean? That's how it works. You just walk that way. How about this? Is there a way to set /spawn on a cooldown? I mean, that wouldn't matter. I have an idea to compromise. What if you okay, how about this? You /spawn, but you die. How about that? Wouldn't you can do /spawn, but it kills you. I don't want to say I don't think it should remove your inventory, but I think it should kill you. I think we have that. It's called /suicide. But like, I'm just saying that. Okay, so then disable /spawn. But no, wait, no, because like, okay, but here, if you want to teleport, sounds good. Like, so like if I die in the cave, the punishment for dying is you can't bring your stuff with you. No, you're not getting it, Trill. /spawn kills you and leaves your body where it is. So sure, you can absolutely teleport back to spawn if you want to remove all your stuff and you want a number. Oh, we got rid of the numbers. We got rid of the death numbers. But you know what I mean? This server is cross-platform, so you can play on Bedrock or but yeah, what I'm saying is that doing /spawn would kill you. And then like, yeah, you can teleport back, but like you can't bring all your stuff with you and your EXP. Yeah. You could just box yourself in quick, do /spawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, Yeah, me too. I used to remember building giant cobblestone towers to make sure I didn't get lost because my render distance was 3. It was a big deal. But I think that that's the best way to do it. Is that if you want to teleport to spawn, then I think it should kill you. And your stuff remains wherever you did the slash spawn. So if you're in a cave, then you know what I mean? Like, then your stuff's in the cave, but you get teleported back to... You get teleported back to spawn at least. You know? That also then, like, lets you go to, like, here, my favorite Minecraft experience, and let me tell you, this is way back in the day, was the old Fun for Freedom Minecraft server from ancient times. And the way that worked was there was a slash spawn. There was slash spawn, but the map was so big that really didn't know where to go. But you could not use slash spawn below 0, or like below the ground level. So like you couldn't do it from a cave. And the only way that you could warp is you would do slash warp. You would do slash warp from and you could go to towns. Yeah. Yeah, towns were cool. Do you have mods on the server? The server has plugins, but it's vanilla. I want to figure out how to do a smelter. Yep, anyone can access the server. You can just join. The IP's, I think, in the title. mc.jyggy.live. You just have to be part of the Discord. What's your IP? What is multi-MC? I've never heard of that. Man, I feel like my title's a lie when people are using slash spawn to teleport around like cheaters. I just feel like there's a different play styles. I get you're preferring not to teleport and you see it as cheaty, but not everyone is as good at gaming and prefers to be more chill, experience the MC. Some of us are horrid and with directions, and it helps to stress knowing that we can get paranoid. I think that that's a pretty valid argument, Six. I don't think you're wrong. I wonder what the solution is. Just let people teleport. No, I don't make any rules here, Six. This is Yasanave and the mods. I'm just the humble streamer, bro. Six, I don't even know how to run Minecraft. I don't care if people have skill issues. I just don't feel like walling back and forth every time. Mods minus me, you? No, Trill, you have a say. Aren't you a mod in the Cord? Or you're not a mod in the Cord? Actually, I mean, Minecraft is weird. I was the historian. That's it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think Six is right. It's just like, you want to use it, you can use it. We're just not gonna advertise it. I, for one, will not be using it because I think it's kind of lame. When are they gonna make stacks bigger? You run a competing Minecraft server? I did not know that, Jay. Do you use a revive node to host? What do you want to know? If it's a back-end question, I would ask yes. Because I know how to turn the server on, restart the server, and that's about it. My referral code? I think it's just Jyggy. Is it not in the stream? On my channel? Like below? If I have one, it should be below. Revive node. Yep, use code Jyggy for 20% off your server. It's a beautiful morning. You have Garfield craft? I will say, and I don't know, man, maybe Yas would know a little bit more than this. I like Revive Node because the owner's very nice to me. But if I remember correctly, their server like costs are extremely affordable. Like very decent deals. Come on, come on, pray for good harvest, New Year's. It's like $1 per gig of RAM. That's pretty good. Big Val. Dun, do, bum bum. Do, do, do. Something I can afford that will run my crazy adventure data pack on. You made it? There, that's my storage, everybody. Looks pretty good to me. Terminus celebrates. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna go make new armor. So we want a new hat. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want a new sword. That's gonna be 2. We want a new shoes. That's gonna be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're almost running out of diamonds, man. And that's it, man. Oh, dude, I get so scared when I see a YouTube message in chat, but then it was 6, and I was like, all right, we're fine. I see YouTube message in chat. I'm like, uh-oh. I see link in the Minecraft Twitch stream. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Okay, if I remember correctly, look at these like ads in the chat, man. I'm gonna bring my lapis with me because I'm gonna go and enchant at the mob farm. Oh, that is pretty scary. Fire Luigi, you add the Minecraft to your account, and it should be in the Minecraft section. But the IP is also just mc.jyggy.live. I think you like add your account to the you like add your account to the thingy, the whitelist. Do 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 ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da dun dum. Do 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 ba ba da na 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 do 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 do. I don't know if this is like working right now. Let's see if we get a good sword. Sweeping Edge 3. Bane of Arthropods! And Knockback, man. Knockback 2. I mean this is good. This is a spider destroyer. I mean it's not sharpness, which is sad. Need the second account when people are in the overworld. What do you mean? Oh, fire protection, gross, man. Protection for Depth Strider 3. What is Depth Strider? Also, unbreakable. That's pretty good. Fast swimming. Oh, that's really nice. Blast protection for. Ugh. Na na na. Na na na. Fast walking speed in water. To be more precise. That's interesting. I don't know if that's like good, but I guess I'll take blast protection. Maybe I'll get protection on it as well. No, not really. Do I keep the sword? Do I keep the Bane of Arthropods Sweeping Edge 3 knockback sword? I feel like we should try again. Na na na. Na na na. Looting 3. Ugh. I mean, sure, but like, where's my sharpness? Here you go, Trill. I'm not getting lucky with a diamond sword. There you go. Sharpness 5, fire aspect 2. Just we don't have unbreaking or mending on it. Can I bring any diamonds with me? No. I was gonna buy some books from Yes, because I only have one more unbreaking. Unbreakable, unbreakable, unbreakable. Yeah. So the only one I have is I'll put unbreaking on it, but do. Devastator. It's the name of my new sword. Get out of here, sharpness 2, fire aspect 1. We got fire aspect 2, unbreaking, and we got Devastator. All right, there we go. I feel good about that. I have WinRAR left. Full diamond armor, man. It's been a minute since I've had full diamond armor. Hi, Dragon Slayer. What are you doing? Are you looking for ender pearls? Are you gonna go for the? Are you going for the? Hey, look, it's my sword. Are you going for the end portal? Is that the plan? Do 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 do. Na 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 dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Say Techno's birthday. I think today's Techno's birthday, everybody. It was yesterday? Oh, I didn't call him. Wait, yesterday, like the 24th, as in like... Wait, it's still his birthday. He lives in the past. He lives in the past. Call Raimi Big Baby. He's asleep.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Birthday, birthday. There you go. That's my message to Techno on his birthday. He will get that in the morning when he wakes up. That's also how I that's also how I wish people a happy birthday. I mean, I assumed that is exactly how you wish people a happy birthday. You know what I mean? I would think that that's the best way. You know what I mean? Then you got Shy. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba da da da. Dun 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 dun. Rowan is licking my feet. Well, I went the wrong way. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Minecraft. Hey, Kirby Volt. No, I went the wrong way. You moved, Dragon. Like, my brain hurt. You were back at the spawner before, and now you're not. You feel old? What? Techno's 25. What album is this? This is the Legend of Zelda Lullabies album from Zelda and Sleep 2. Shoutouts to Game Chops. Congrats on 40 years, 6. That's like 4 times 10 years. That means you're actually 10 again. Oh, Robin, I'm sorry. Did I wake them up by screaming for Techno's birthday? Well, you don't like Game Chops? They're fine. I don't think Game Chops has had any like scandals as far as I'm aware. The raw is positive. Okay. Well, Trill, what do I do with the whole mafia thing that we have here? A legit gem. Apparently the mafia here is Port made it. Yeah, I don't know who Port is. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, so I did that. I got all diamond stuff, man. That's pretty good. There's a Minecraft mafia. Kirby, there's always the mafia. There's always organized crime in our Minecraft servers. It's like a thing. Every time we do a Minecraft server, there's always some organized crime, and I don't know why. It's just like a thing, you know? The chicken mafia? Where's Jyggy? I'm at my house. But I'm a little tired, everybody, so I think I'm gonna wrap up tonight. No crimes have been committed yet. I want to just say thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna be like live at normal time. Tonight I had a good night. You know, like I had a decent night. I was on Brooks' Campy show at 7. Then I came here, we talked, and then I got diamond armor in Minecraft. That was my night. But I'll be back. I'll be back live here on the channel tomorrow. My plan is that we are going to play a little bit of we're gonna play a little. Yeah, we also, man, we talked a lot tonight, man. We talked a lot tonight. We talked about, I dropped some stuff. I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff, but yeah, yeah. All right, who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid, Rowie? Who we gonna raid, Rowie? Rowie, do you want to pick our raid target? Do you want to pick our raid target? Yeah. Who do we raid, Roro? Do we raid Galactic Elliot? No. Do we raid Cinder Blaze? Roro, you gonna help me with this or no? He's not gonna help me. Maybe Cinder Blaze? Do we raid Protonathan Jonathan? No, he's playing Shinobi. I'm afraid of Shinobi, guys. I'm afraid of Shinobi. I am thinking we could raid Terra. Do you want to raid Terra? She's playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I haven't raided Terra in a really long time. Let's go raid Terra. Terra is playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and doing some like trading and all that stuff. So you guys do me a favor and go on in there and say hello. You don't have to stay. I just expect, as members of the Jig Nation, as members of the awesome Jiggy community, that we go over and say hi. Rowie, we're gonna raid Terra. Is that cool with you? Yeah? Yeah? Is that cool with you? Are you cool to raid? Are you cool to raid Terra? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Puppy's tired. He's like, it's bedtime. I'm tired too. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for the subs. Hopefully we can get closer and closer to that goal of Mareepcast. I feel like I gotta like sell Mareepcast, everybody. Guys, I promise, it's a really cool show. Mareepcast is really cool. We watch Mareeps for 10 hours straight, 11, 15 hours straight. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow night. I appreciate you very, very much. Please go say hi to Terra. You don't have to stay, but go say hey. That's our motto here at the raids. Copy what Ollie said. Ollie's has it there. Copy what Jay said. Copy that right there. Go on over there and post your Jiggy raid. You don't have to stay, but just say hey. Looks like she's like trading too, so pretty cool. I wanted to say thanks so much for hanging out. You guys are awesome, and yeah. Again, go say hi. See if you like what she's doing. She's playing Pokemon. Good night.